Let's come back to our positions. Let's stand by.
Welcome to tonight's game.
Our background.
Good evening, boys and girls. Hopefully that's on. Yes, we are live. I was just waiting for that to come up. Need to mute that. That's better. Who we got in? We have, there's not many of you getting involved in the chat so far. We've got Ross, we've got Carl, 2 weeks in a row. Cheese boy, what's going on 2 weeks? Claire, Wendy, Andy, and Anne in the comments already. If you're here for the first time, don't forget, say hello. Who are you? Where are you? What do you drink? Why are you here? I want to hear from you. So get involved in the comments. Coming up in tonight's show, it's a very... well, sort of. I was going to say a very different show, but it's a different show. It's the same show, but with a different kind of plan. That's the word I'm looking for. So tonight is dedicated to one rum, well, one brand, I should say. And it's a Cornish show. I've got Cornish Rums. So tonight, not only have I got one, not only have I got two, we've got three, we've got four, we've got, wrong one, 5. We have got 6. 6 rums to play with. And I'm very excited about these rums, but I'll tell you why in a minute. These are not just any old rums. These are not Caribbean rums or anything like this. These are born and bred in Cornwall, sort of. So I'll explain a bit more about that in a second. So 6 rums. I'm going to be deep diving into all of them. We're going to be having cocktails with them as well. So we've got a white rum, a gold rum, a dark rum, a spiced rum, a chocolate rum, and a honey rum. Proper spiced rum, as in rum that's been spiced. Not flavour compounds, rum that has been spiced with actual spices. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show. So, if you like the sound of that, I've got no loose schedules or no rough schedules or anything to show you tonight. It's just probably starting off with the white rum because that will be logical in my head. That is all we're in for. So just rum, rum, rum from Cornwall. So if you like that, before the Canadian Mafia get involved, smash that like button. That's what I want to do. The like button, for those of you that don't know, like button is kind of the new subscribe. You know, subscriptions are pointless on YouTube. Likes, the more of you that engage, the more of you that get involved in the comments, the more YouTube pushes this out to other people that might like rum. And then by you liking the button, by you pressing the like button, and by you commenting, you might meet more rum friends. So smash that like button and get involved in the comments. Who else have we got here? Mark SH. Ashley. Ashley's joined for the first time in ages. Philip. Hello, Philip. Alho. Gary Pinder Jones. Hello, Gary. Kevin. Carl. I've said already. What's Carl saying? I know 2 weeks in a row it's called a night shift again. Oh, see you at work. Nice, cheeky. Hello, Carl's boss, if you're watching as well. Hey, Aaron and Gary. How much are these beauties? We'll come on to that. Gary, you're a new face with Pinder Jones in capital letters. Where are you, Gary? Where in the world are you? Let me know. Oh, Jeffrey as well. Sorry, Jeffrey. 829. Is that your phone number? 829-449. Is that your phone number? Should we give you a buzz? Where are you in the world, Jeffrey? And Gus. Of course, all these other people floating up as well. Sorry. Who else? Stefan. Tom. Hello, Tom Atkinson. First time here. Tom, where are you from? That's a UK name. That's got to be a UK name. You might not live in the UK, but that's definitely a UK name. Tom, where are you? Steve Emerson. Hello from Pompeii, from Portsmouth. Nice. That's what we like to see. New faces. Get involved. Say hello to people. All these people here are really good friends. They're really good banters. So get involved. They'll help you out with any questions. And they'll take the mick out of me and I'll take the mick out of them. Sherry might be on his... Windy might be on his Harvey's Bristol Cream. Windy's in the comments here. I just realised I need to give a few more of you members the spanner, don't I? Carl needs a spanner. Who else needs a spanner? Andy needs a spanner. Ross definitely needs a spanner. Espen, hello Espen. Greetings from up north. Tom's in Lincolnshire. Nice. Hello, Sean. Sean. Yeah, so Windy, if you're on Windy's where's Windy? Where have I? Do you know what? I've relegated the 5+5 to not only the top shelf out of camera, but the 5+5 is all the way down here on the end of the shelf. So Windy's drinking one of those things. Windy's going to tune out in a minute. I'm sorry, Windy. We have a laugh and a giggle, don't we? We have a laugh. Private in joke. Come into Discord to get that. So, Lincolnshire. Gary's in Lincolnshire. Tom's in Lincolnshire. There's a lot of Lincolnshire people in the house tonight. Nice. Gus, my second time here from Glasgow. No need for said. Sorry, Windy. Sorry. So, Cornwall and the Rums. I've got a few screenshots to put up here, but Cornwall and Rums. Believe it or not, I can find. I knew of 8 or 9. I think I've got a little list here. I think it was about 8, but I can now find 13. I won't say distilleries, but rum brands coming from Cornwall. So I haven't done a head-to-head against Scotland, but I think Cornwall might be pipping Scotland on the rum front here. Don't hold me to that, but that's going to be a close one because Scotland's doing really well for rum at the moment. But Cornwall. Now, these little beauties, I'll come on to these in a second, as I say, really exciting. But just to kind of give you some rough ideas of what Cornwall's responsible now. We have got the Cornish Distilling Company. So here's some other ones. I've got loads of samples here from the guys as well. Where's more Venners? So Cornish Distilling Company is responsible for Mooncursor and Morvenna. Is that so Morvenna White and Morvenna Spiced I've got there. So that's the Cornish Distilling Company. What else? We've got Rock Gin. They're a gin company, but they do make rum as well. I've got their espresso rum here. So that's Rock. We have got Cape Cornwall, which are these little bad boys. I need to do a rum show with these. So I've got White Rum and I think Cape. So Cape is right down at St Just, Sennin sort of area, Land's End essentially. I think these are made from scratch. Don't hold me to that, but I'm pretty sure Cape Rum is made from scratch. So I'll kind of confirm that in a few shows' time. We've got Southwest Distillery, so Tarquin's Gin, essentially. They make twin fin rum. We've got the English Spirit Distillery. They're actually not a million miles away from me, but they've got a much bigger and much newer place down in Cornwall now. They do a lot of contract distilling, but they also have got their own rum, St Piran Rum. That's theirs. Curio, which is Coyaba. Imported Caribbean rum that's flavoured up, but it's still a Cornish brand. Mounts Bay, which overlooks St Michael's Mount in Cornwall. We've got Mainbrace from the Helford Passage, which is not a million miles away from Rosemullion. We've got Upbeat, which is responsible for 8-track spiced rum. And we've got the Crusty Juggler from Hale. And we've got Smuggled. That's a new one on me, which I didn't know. Smuggled is from the River Foy. And obviously we've got the Rum and Crab Shack, which started... I don't want to say they're like behind Cornish Rum, but I'm pretty sure they would have started the whole thing for Cornish Rum. Now, bearing in mind the Rum and Crab Shack did import Caribbean rum and start Dead Man's Fingers. So they didn't start distilling, but they certainly put Cornwall on the map when it came to rum. And as we all know, they've sold Dead Man's Fingers to Hayward's. Hayward's bought them out. But Rum and Crab Shack have got their liqueur. What the hell's their liqueur called? It's a caramel spiced liqueur. So Stargazy. So they come back on the map with their things. So there's loads and loads of sort of Cornish distilleries down there. I would say about 4 or 5 of them distill from scratch. The rest of them are imported rum, but that's all right. That's absolutely fine. But tonight, Rosemullion. These are. Let's get rid of the old like. You can stop. Sorry, I just saw that out of the corner of my face. Yeah, you can stop hitting the like button now. It's fine. You only need to hit it once. Rosemullion are one of these that distill from scratch. Now we know that we don't grow sugar. I was going to say sugar beet, sugar cane in the UK. Although it wouldn't surprise me. Give it a few years. It wouldn't surprise me because of the climate down in Cornwall that someone's going to attempt to grow sugar cane down there. Don't hold me to that. If we can grow palm trees down there, we can perhaps grow sugar cane. So that might get exciting. But for all intensive purposes, they are importing the molasses and they are distilling from scratch, like Two Drifters, for instance, which are Exeter, like Scratch, which are right near me, sort of Stevenage way. There's another one, no, not Lost Years. Lost Years are important. There's another English one I've got here somewhere that are distilling from scratch, essentially from molasses. So it's a really, really exciting time. So I'll tell you a little bit more about these before I dive into. I can see all these comments piling through now. I'll dive back into these in a minute. Espen, I've just seen that. I'll come back to that in a second. Right, so I've just I've cut and pasted this off the website, so because I think it's a brilliant intro to Rosemullion Rum. It kind of sums them up on what it's about. So I'm just going to read you off their website, and you can go onto the website as well and read this for yourselves. But I'm just going to kind of give you the sort of grand tour of Rosemullion. So before we get any further, Rosemullion, I've done this because I'm proud. What you can see on screen there is where I was born and bred. So that is a little place called Illuggan Highway in between Redruth and Camborne. Sort of like 5 miles away from Portreath is the beach just to the north there. But to the south, Rosemullion is just south of Falmouth. And believe it or not, that is about 12, 13 miles away from where I used to live, where my home, it'll always be home for me. And then St Ives is, another sort of 10 miles west of there. So that is where they are in Cornwall. Let's go back to that. So just reading off the website. So they're basically just south of Falmouth, just off the Helford Passage, which is like a little, you saw that a little waterway coming in there. So Rosemullion Distillery is a small family-run business set in the orchard of an 1870s Cornish house close to the Helford River. Since launching in 2018, which makes this rum quite special, since launching in 2018, we've won numerous national and international gold awards for a home-produced range of Cornish gins, rums and spirits. Our business is directly influenced by the area of outstanding natural beauty in which we are fortunate enough to live and work. Here we go. The Helford rainwater is used in fermentation and distillation processes, complemented by local Cornish ingredients, including seasonal fruits from our very own orchard, vines, and then ripened by the Cornish summer sun. As a small business, we are committed to being protectors and perfecters of the distiller's craft, and so take our role as artisan producers very seriously. To ensure quality control, we only make 100 bottles at a time, and all our spirits are produced using our bespoke copper still. I can see the comments flying through here. I'm coming back onto them, don't worry. The Rosemullion Distillery team is made up of family and friends who are not only there to share the harvesting, bottling and labelling processes, but enjoy drinking it too. This is one of the main reasons why growing the success of our family business is down to something basic but essential: loving our produce. And on that, a big thank you to Andy for sending me these rums through. He got in contact, I don't know, about 4 or 5 weeks ago, probably a bit longer ago now. We were going to do this over 2 shows, a couple of rums in one show, and I just thought, you know what, sod it, let's put that on there. But Andy has been brilliant with the knowledge, because quite a lot, and this is not a slur on Rosemullions or anyone, but quite a lot of, how should we say it, rum brands, rum distillers, they're not forthcoming with knowledge on websites or anywhere there. So the stuff that I've read off the website, I've wanted to clarify, and Andy's been brilliant. He's just been open and honest, giving me all the answers. So I think I've preempted pretty much every question that I might get, and hopefully I've got the answer for them written down in front of me. So if I haven't got them, if I don't say it, then fire away and ask me the questions. So also, you can get these from Rosemullion. I think it's rosemullionDistillery.com. I think that's what I've written down there. So you can get these direct, and I will go through the price. I've got Master of Malt prices here beside me. But the best thing is, if you go direct to rosemullionDistillery.com, you can actually buy 25 cl bottles as well. So the little small bottles, so you don't have to wait. You don't have to buy a whole bottle just to try it. You can try the sample bottles of that. So while I dive into the comments, let's put the... I can't see this, that one on screen, just so I could do that for the chapters. Right, just scroll back through here. So that'll allow me just to chapter up after the show's finished, so people can dive in. Right, where did we get to in the old comments? Right, Anthony Salmon, hello Anthony. Neil's here, brilliant. Hello Gary. Jeff is Jeff on tonight? Who's Jeff? Stefan coming live, back for the back patio, nice. Harvey Mack, hello Harvey. There's a lot of Lincolnshire people going on. What's going on here? Right, Espen, have to ask, how many live shows have you made? Just want to know how much I've missed. By the way, love the shows. Oh, Jesus Christ. I started the live shows on my birthday in 2020. So this is, I don't know, where are we? 20 months, hang on, about 20 months away. And I did miss about 5 or 6 when I was really ill, sort of 2020 Christmas time. And I've had a couple of holidays, but pretty much most weekends. It's very rare that I don't do a live show. So, I don't know, what have we done? I don't know, probably 70, 75? I don't know, to be honest. Ken's over from California. Hello, Ken. Stefan. Boom. Brilliant. Smash the like button. Right, so let's get, now all of these, all I've done to these rums is just taken the plastic cellophane cap off, or whatever it was. I'm not sure what it was, plastic to be honest, but cellophane thing off. I've not opened any of these bottles. I've got no idea of what they taste like. As I've put in the notes, I didn't read it out, but I put in the notes, this is not my favourite Cornish distillery, purely because I've never tasted any of their rums before. This is one of the few that I haven't actually tasted. I've tasted plenty of rums from others, but for some reason Rosemullion just hasn't been on my radar, and they should be. Look at the bottles. The bottles are pretty damn awesome. I might have to I might do it on the dark one. I'll give you a close up of the dark one. It's a sort of logo there, you can kind of see that's on every bottle, and they've got like the little bottle thing on the back there, the batch number and all that sort of stuff. So without further ado, let's crack on. The other thing I have to give a shout out to Drink Stuff. Drink Stuff have furnished me with some I've got a few more to come, but some new tasting glasses. That's a whopper. I'm not sure I like that. That's Luigi Bormioli. I think that's about 8 ounces. That's an absolute whopper. But this is really, really sexy. This is open. I forget what it's called now. Open up spirits glass from Drink Stuff. They come in packs of 6, but I really, really like this one. So I'm going to be tasting. It's on the bottom. I'm going to be tasting all the rums out of this one tonight. I'm going to be making. So for the white rum, I'm going to be making a mojito, a daiquiri, something else I was going to do. Oh, rum and coke, Cuba Libre, Cornish Libre, if you like. Right, so the white rum. Let's talk about this. Now, I think I've put these in some sort of logical order. There might not be the right order, but for me, it's a logical order to go to. And Andy was going to tune in tonight. If Andy pops up at any time, I will give him a big up. They've got a trade show that they're setting up for. They've got a trade show tomorrow and Tuesday, so he might come in, he might not come in, but he was going to try. If he does, I'll make sure I shout him out, and you can ask him some questions then, but he's definitely going to watch back anyway. So the white rum, the first thing to know, so I'll read it out and then I've got the few obvious questions here. The white rum is fermented, distilled and aged in Cornwall. That is supple, luxurious and smooth finish. The depth of flavour reflects the fermentation and distillation process that it produces excellent mixing rum. 43% ABV, okay? So none of this 40 rubbish, 43% ABV. I've got tasting notes here, but there's one thing they've got on every single bottle page, right? It says, please note, the colours of our products are natural. And this has been quite a big topic of debate this week in the Discord. The colours of our products are natural. We don't use colorants, so some natural colour variation will exist between batches. Which you can imagine the questions that are coming in a bit. Bearing in mind, none of our rums are coloured. Which was well, hang on a minute. How do you get the dark rum? So we've got the answer to it though. We've got the answer, and it's a bit different to what you might think. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, the other question I did ask Andy was sugar levels. Has it got any sugar? Because we want to be open and honest. And again, he was very forthcoming. Some rums have, some rum haven't. I'll go through them when we get to them. This is 0 sugar. There's nothing been added to this. It's just distilled and rested and then bottled. That's all there is. There's no sugar at all in this. So I'm really looking forward to this. 43% ABV. This is batch. I'm not sure whether this is actually the second batch or not, whether they've ever done, but it's WHR2 and bottle number 13. Bearing in mind they said they'd only distill 100 bottles at a time. So yes, right. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Is that Trevor in the house? Yay! Trevor's back in the house. I don't think Trevor's drinking. I think Trevor's having a couple of weeks off because of COVID and stuff. But I tell you what, that smells pretty damn funky. Right. Stephen Emerson. Hello, Stephen. While sipping on some Dawley's XO. Yes. Right. Where are we? Let's crack some of this in there. Now, I will... Obviously, Rumex app hasn't got, because Rumex comes out of Europe, Rumex hasn't got any of these rums in it. So what I'm going to do through the week, I'm going to add, because when you add a rum to the database, you've got to add photos, you've got to do the labels, you've got to do the info. So I'm going to go through and add these rums to Rumex through the week. So retaste them again and then add them all on there as well. So that's so that'll be something, a little project to do through the week. So I'll kind of loosely class it on the Rumex app for tasting and nosing and all that sort of stuff. But obviously I'm not going to actually do it live because there's no point because the rum doesn't exist. So, right. So, oh, the still. I've not mentioned the still. Where did the still go? Right, here is. The Cornish Rum is 100% single pot distilled, meaning we have total control over retaining essential flavours and oak aged for a smooth profile. We are one of a small number of distilleries to make its own base spirit from scratch using Cornish rainwater and the molasses. So everything apart from the molasses, and as I say, we don't grow sugarcane in the UK, but watch this space. It wouldn't surprise me if Cornwall do try to, or maybe even Kent, you know, and down the south coast. It wouldn't surprise me if we start to try to grow sugarcane. I don't know whether it will happen, but it wouldn't surprise me. But anyone that wants to make rum from scratch in the UK essentially has to import molasses, which Tate and Lyle do pretty damn well, actually. I thought Tate and Lyle molasses would be, so Tate and Lyle, for all you foreigners, is probably our biggest sugar producer in the UK. I thought Tate and Lyle would be producing sugar beet molasses, but actually Tate and Lyle do a very good job. I've searched, I've been down this rabbit hole. Tate and Lyle do a very good job of importing Caribbean molasses and African molasses, proper sugar cane or molasses. So if you see something from Tate and Lyle, it's not sugar beet, it's actually proper molasses. So that's why, the reason why I wanted to clarify that a little bit, because the immediate nose I get off that is a proper sort of tropical, not quite Jamaican, but I ain't far off that sort of vibe. It's not Lee. It's not your proper funk. Don't worry, and Ken. But it's got a decent kind of sort of funk nose to it. There is plenty of tropical fruit on there. A bit grassy note as well on there. That smells vanilla. That smells really nice, actually. It smells like it's going to be quite fruity and sweet on the... It smells like it's going to have a really kind of luscious mouthfeel. Can't wait to taste this. Hello, Steve from Ireland. Havana, Steve. Trying Appleton 8 for the first time. Nice. Who's not coming in the house? Got to scroll up for that. Right. Right. Don't think I could get any more of that. So basically what I've got in there is kind of very reminiscent, basically pot still. You can instantly tell that's a pot still rum. Plenty of tropical fruit. I would go more, there's a subtle hint of banana in there, but I would go sort of, or overripe banana, but I would go more sort of tropical pineapple notes in there. There's a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of grassy citrus to it. Subtle, ever so subtle hint of coffee. I'm not sure, have I got tasting notes for this? Right, here we go. Possesses tropical fruit in abundance. Its elegant weight makes it perfect rum. Oh, that's just the International Wines and Spirit competition. Okay, so no tasting notes for this. Right, let's go. So before I go down, £32.50 off Master of Malt. Sorry, £32.50 off RosemullionDistillery.com or $36.99 off Master of Malt. Bearing in mind, this is a tiny, tiny distillery. So if you want to compare that to, let's just go, Steve's trying Havana Steve's trying Appleton Rum. So if you want to compare it to an Appleton Rum, Appleton's big brand, massive export, massive weight behind them, you know, they can afford to sell. So he's got Appleton 8-year-old there for, in the UK, 26 quid, you know. That is probably the equivalent to what you've got here. You've probably got in real terms, you've probably got about a 25, 26 pound rum, but because they're a small distillery, they cannot afford to sell it at that. So hence the slightly, not inflated, slightly more expensive prices. Right, let's get on. Wow. That is just pure tropical fruit. And lovely. There's no sugar added to that, but do you know what? It's really luxurious and vanilla that goes down. Tropical fruit up front. Slight tannins around the gums. Very slight tannins. Like a little bit of peppery spice to it. That is silky smooth. That is amazing. Can narrow that tropical fruit down. Pineapple really comes out of me. Maybe sort of mango-y notes. It really fascinating. Bearing in mind, right, this is just distilled in the UK from imported molasses. It really kind of, I can't wait to go and spend a few days with UK rum distillers. Because how the hell do you get pineapple notes from a rum in the UK? There's no tropical notes going in here. There's no tropical aging. It's just what that sugar cane, what the molasses does. That's really fascinating. Obviously the fermentation as well. So you've got the fermentation of the molasses. I did see that I didn't get the ABV. Someone's telling me they've got. So for those of you who know ins and outs of distilling, someone's telling me they went to 8% ABV on the fermentation, but I don't know whether that was that or another rum that I was looking at. So don't hold me to that. Right. That is easily a neat sipper for me. I'm going to compare that. I think that's comparing up against Plantation 3 stars for me. I think it's that similar sort of vibes. I'm going to try and give you a sort of comparison. Different rums to go. It's definitely not a Flor de Caña. It's definitely not a Ron Cube. I don't think it's Dawley's. I'm pretty sure it's nothing similar to Dawley's for this. Let's just go a little bit of Dawley's. Dawley's would be the only other one. Because of the tropical, I'm not even going to compare it to a Jamaican because it hasn't got that Jamaican kind of taste. It's got the nose. Oh, Kingston, actually. Kingston might have been a good shout to compare that to. Probably not the Dawley's, right? It's definitely got shades of Plantation 3 stars, definitely. It's definitely more Plantation 3 stars than the Dawley's. Right. The only thing I will say, the Plantation 3 stars, you can kind of tell it's been rested a lot longer. This is kind of a young, fresh rum, which you kind of get out of the UK. And you can also tell that the Plantation 3 stars has got a bit of sugar added to it as well to sort of smoothen it out. Actually, the Kingston 62. Out of all of those three, it's definitely closer to the Plantation 3 stars. But as I said, the 3 stars has got sugar added to it, essentially. I don't know how much, but a bit of sugar added to it to kind of smoothen that out. But it's kind of got those sort of tropical vibes with the vanilla going on. Bit of, as I say, bit of peppery. But the nose, you do get proper sort of pot still nose off that. Hey, Decky, how are you? Are there any questions? If I do miss any questions, all of you regulars, just shout at me. Someone's put a question, and I'll scroll back up for it. Otherwise, I'll miss it. Mark SH, I brought a few miniatures when visiting Padstow last year. I was really impressed. I've still got the chocolate unopened. I can't wait to get the chocolate. I really can't. Right. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. For those of you that haven't seen, I've started. It's not an infinity bottle. It's a dregs bottle. I've got dregs from tasting instead of throwing away. So I'm gonna add to. I'm just gonna build that up. It's a dregs bottle. Right, there we go. So let's put that down there. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make the 3 drinks I'm gonna do with this. I'm gonna test this out as a daiquiri. So we're gonna do a bit of shaking. So we've got a daiquiri. I'm gonna do a mojito. And I'm going to do a rum and coke. I just want to give this a proper, thorough road test with this. So that's that. Let's get the old mojito on the go as well. Oh, actually, what I'm doing, I'm going to do this proper. Do this proper, aren't we? There we go. Right. So that's the daiquiri, and I want, what am I doing? What was it on? Rum and coke. So I'm going to do a little bit for the rum and coke in there. There we go, a little bit for the old. Right, so that can go coke. That's that. Right, let's do the old mojito first. So mojito, got some mint prepped here. Tesco's nice. Tesco's have got proper mint again. Starting to get proper mint. It's great. Right, sugar. I did that proper. So let's go. A bit of sugar in there. Bit of sugar in here. Nice. Bit of lime juice. So basically I'm doing these two 621s essentially. So mojito, basically I'm doing the mojito the same as the daiquiri, 621. For those of you who should know. Right, that's that. Plenty of crushed ice. So how does this work? If you've got any questions about this, let me know. Dregs. Dregs Daiquiri for a future show. Yeah, we need a name for that. Dregs. I like that. Dregs Daiquiri. Right, that'll do. That can just sit there for a little bit. Spoon. So, oh, I ain't made a mojito for flipping ages. Right, there we go. So some other cocktails I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to do dark and stormy. Obviously, I've got. I'm not going to say which rums. This will be obvious to a lot of you. I'm going to do rum fashioned. I'm going to do an espresso martini. I've got well, a honey daiquiri, I should say, as well. Right, let's get all this out. Right, soda, Coke. Right, this is my rum and Coke. So let's taste the rum and Coke first. How does this work as a rum and Coke? That needs to stay there later. So rum and Coke first up. That is a very nice rum and Coke. Oh, it doesn't lose its flavour at all. In fact, the tropical fruit nose is there as well. But in fact, I'd say the sort of Jamaican sort of vibes come off that. That's a rum and Coke. Instantly reminded me of Rum Bar Silver, which is really interesting. But you kind of get the aftertaste. This way the kind of the fruity stuff comes from. Right. So that's that. Mojito done. Let's do the old daiquiri. So I do love white rum daiquiris. Right. Boom. So there we go. Mummy B says to me, Tish, you do cocktails tonight? Yes, Mum, we are doing cocktails. Right, so daiquiri first. Wow, there's a really, what's that? It's a really weird aftertaste. Got a lot of nice aftertaste coming off that. That's bizarre. I can't quite pick it. What's that? It's kind of reminded me of like coffee. Do you know what that actually reminds me of now? That reminds me of an El Dorado daiquiri, 3-year-old DAC. It's kind of like chocolate coffee note off that. It's not, being brutally honest, for me as a daiquiri, is nowhere near Grand Cube League. I love, you know, for me, that is my all-star daiquiri. It really is. But that does compete with Plantation 3 stars, with El Dorado, with Dawley's, Kingston 62. That is definitely in my second tier of daiquiris. It's just not up there with Ron Cube. Ron Cube is class apart for daiquiris. Right, Mojito. That is a stunning mojito. That is immense. That's good. Oh. Mojito's my favourite. Rum and Coke's my second. The daiquiri is third for me on that. I'll tell you what I would like to do. Where is it? I've got my pineapple and star anise bitters. So just those bitters, for those of you that don't know, that are tuning in for the first time. Pineapple and star anise bitters. There's none in there. Oh, I could have sprayed. I want to map it. I didn't think there was any in that spray. Right. Wow, now that's good. Oh, just a little drop of pineapple and star anise bitters in there. That's very, oh, I like that now. Oh, now where do I go? That's a really good rum. That's really good. I like that. Yes, as I say, you know, at $36.99 master malt, £32.50. Look, I know you can get cheaper. I know you can. But if we're supporting local, if we're supporting Cornwall, home, if we're supporting UK distillers, That is a belter. I love that. That's really good. Right. I think, do you know what? With the pineapple and star anise, I think that actually goes to my favourite. Mojito's very good though. Pineapple and star anise bitters in mojito. I've never done that. First time for everything. I use those bitters just in daiquiris. I don't do them in mojitos normally. Can't really. They're there, but I don't get them as much. Obviously, I don't get them as much as a daiquiri. That's really, really, really good. Big, big fan. Yes, Andy. Yes, Andy and team. That's really, really good. Right. So let's pop those to one side. Feels a shame to waste that, doesn't it? Cool, I couldn't swallow it. Tropical fruits, coffee, Jamaican sort of that funky vibe off to it. But yeah, it's just that little subtle hint of coffee and chocolate coming off there at the end. That is really, really nice. I like that. Really nice. Right. Let's move on to the second one. So, the reason I kind of picked this order like this is because obviously I'm assuming that this is the base rum, the rum that's used in every single one of the others. So the other 5, okay? So that's why I've kind of gone for that first. It just made sense for me to do that first. So the next rum I'm going to go on to is the Gold Rum. Because again, this does make sense to me. So this is, what do I call that? 3-year-old? Yes, there. So while that's just on screen, I'm just going to quickly rinse my glass. There we go. Right. Nice. So we can take that off screen now. Let's come back. Let's come back to that. Lovely jubbly. Right. Again, as I said, if I miss any questions, let me know. If no colour... Oh, chill filtered. Stefan, I didn't ask about the chill filtering. I didn't even think to answer that. I will get that clarified for you. I don't know. I don't know on that. That's right, cool. Right, any other questions? Let me know if I've missed them. Right, so this little beast. This is another, so this is 43% rum. Now, bearing in mind, this is batch RG22. So this is 20, so RG, I'm assuming meant rum gold, I don't know. 22, so again, 22 batches at 100 bottles. But this is bottle number 139. So I'm not kind of sure how the batches work if they do it in 100 bottle batches. However, this is aged for 3 years. Now, bearing in mind, this is 2022 and they launched in 2018. This is pretty much one of the very first batches of rum that they've done to age. Okay, so they've, oh, excuse me. So they've had the foresight to distill, lay down a bit of rum at the very start to kind of then bottle and age up. So 3 years, because we're only just in 2022, so this is a 3-year-old rum. It's been aged in Cornwall for 3 years. So as I say, pretty much, I don't know how the batches will work there for that kind of, for the numbers there, but pretty much one of the first sort of rums or proper batches they've done just to lay it down and age it. So, what can I tell you about this? Right, oh no. Oh, sorry, no, hang on. Why I put the gold. I'm just going to do it in this order now. I put the gold as the 4th one to do, but I'm going to do it there. I'm going to go for the gold now. So again, this is sugar free. There's no sugar added to this. 100% single pot Cornish rum, carefully oak aged to give a smooth flavour. 43% ABV again. Right. The nose starts off with tropical pineapple, mango, slightly overripe, generic tropical fruit. Let's see if that light floral notes. Floral, I wouldn't say it got much floral off the white rum. Lovely citrus, lemon, lime aroma. Right. Let's pour some of that in there. Now the only thing, I'm just going back to that, unless I've cut and pasted this wrong. Right, I'm just, again, he's just throwing out questions, which I've only just realised. So this won a gold medal in 2020. Unless it's been aged for longer now, because there is no age statement on this. So unless it was a 2-year-old that won a gold medal, I don't know. I'll clarify that. But their gold rum won a gold medal in 2020. All right, so it might just be, this stuff might just be aged a bit longer now. So as we go up through the years, when they get to like 4 and 5 years old, we might be getting a 5-year-old rum that's gold. Okay, don't know of that. That's just literally, I've just caught that there, so I don't know. Right. Question, if no, yeah, chill filtered, in that. God, it's a very different nose off this. Yes, you get the sort of oakiness off the nose. Not too much, but it is there. I lose all that sort of pot still character on the aging. This is a way more rounded rum on there. Touch of vanilla on there. The fruit notes are very different as well. There is sort of tropical fruit in there, but it's not as punchy and in your face as the white rum. And it also doesn't smell... I knew with the white rum that I was going to get the sort of luxurious creaminess to the rum, to the white rum. I don't get that sort of similar smell of this. I'm struggling to pick anything else. What the tasting note is? Oh, no, the nose starts off with tropical pineapple, mango, and slightly overripe generic tropical fruit. Yeah, I don't really get, but mind you though, if this was from 2020, as I say, stick another year on that from aging and that will have changed it completely. So it kind of take that with a pinch of salt really. Right, I don't get too much else on that. That's delicious as well. That's good. Right, in the mouth before I swallowed, lovely sort of honeyed touch. I'm gonna go honey. It reminds me of like a floral sort of honey note to it. Definitely not. It's a touch of caramel to it, but not too much. It's more sort of honey vibes, so that sort of sweetness. It has got that luxurious sort of mouthfeel to it. Again, sugar free. There's no sugar added to this at all. No colouring. There's a little bit of peppery spice. It's a lovely, and I'm not a huge fan of this, but there's a kind of lovely wood oak barrel aging to this. A lovely kind of what it says oak aged. It's got a lovely sort of. So bearing in mind it says oak aged and not whiskey barrel or bourbon barrel or anything like that. If this is just like a fresh oak barrel, or there's something not been used for whiskey, it's very different oak age to what I kind of get off whiskey barrel. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is different. It's not whiskey barrels. It just tastes very different to me to a bourbon barrel aging. I don't get those harsh kind of whiskey notes to it or that woody burn. I get a lovely kind of woody sort of finish to it. I know it's a cliche, but for something that's unsweetened, that is exceptionally smooth. Exceptionally smooth. And when we sort of say smooth, we're talking 15, 16, Diplomatico, 40 grams of sugar added, you know, to get something that smooth. That is silky smooth. Absolutely silky smooth with zero sugar added. There is a little bit up top. There is a little bit of sort of citrus element to it. But I keep coming back to honey. If you can, there's sort of a honey that you can get. It's kind of like an orange blossom honey. That's what that reminds me of. Kind of orange. It's got orange. I wouldn't say citrus, but it's got like orange blossom notes to it. But it's just a lovely warming spice. Just sort of gently kind of goes down there and down your sort of neck and into. It's got quite a long finish to it, I have to say. I mean, it's quite. wouldn't say it's thin, but it's certainly not hugging the glass, but it's got a lovely long finish to it. That's exceptional. I love that. I'm struggling to know what to compare that to. I actually have no idea what to compare that to. My head's going Angostura in 1919 for some reason. But I don't think that's even. Who's that? Scott's in the house. Hello, Scott. I'm not sure I've got anything I can compare that to. That is lovely. I really like that. That's really nice. Right, the cocktail. Oh, I wasn't going to do anything with that. That was just neat. That was just neat sipping. I could do an old fashioned with that. Or rum fashioned, I should say. Honestly, I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to add any sugar to that or bitters or anything. That is just exceptionally smooth. Even if you want to add an ice cube to that, 43%. Honest to God, I've tasted harsher 37.5% ones. Or even stronger, I should say. That to me doesn't taste like 43%. And that's what I'm trying to get at. That you could, if you'd have told me that was 30%, I would have believed you because it is that silky smooth. Cool. What would I? All right, the one thing I haven't done these for Rum X, I haven't give these the scores out of 100. That whole thing there. I would put that white rum, right, bearing in mind I would put Plantation and the Cubes, I would put at high sort of, I think for that, I think that has got to go in at mid-80s. I would go 83 to 85. I'll do that properly, but when I get to tasting it properly through the week. But I would put that in at 80, 85. This, for me, this has got to be flipping close to a 90. That's just delicious. That's really, really good. It's not complex at all. There's no... So in a completely different world, right, let's get the old Lost Years, the Four Islands and all that. I love these rums, and I would give those sort of 90s for me, because I love the directions. I love the different... the layers in that, where, you know, the rum takes you off in completely different directions, because we've got mixtures of like Barbados, Guyana, Jamaica in there. We've got, this is Dominican, Belize, El Salvador, Panama. So we've got different rums, and I love them because there's different directions. There's not really too many different directions going on in that. That's just a really, really nice, enjoyable sipping rum. Not complex, it's not going to overwork your palate. That's just really easy to drink. Really easy to drink. And for that, for a completely different reason, I would give that roughly about, bloody hell, motorbike. I would give that a sort of a 90 as well, because that is so easy to drink. Scott's a member for 6 months. Woohoo! Cornish Distilling, distilled from scratch. Yep, we've already... Who was that? Dean, we've already mentioned them, look. Cornish Distilling. Good friends. There we go. Morvenas and Moon Cursor. I've already mentioned them. So that was... Who was that? That was Dean. Yes, Dean. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Right. So, happy as Larry with that. That's a stunner. Absolute stunner. Right, I will go back to my order for this. I had an order in my head and I've completely gone off it already. Right, so here we go. We're going to put the dark up now. It's because I put the 3-year-old gold in that order. Right, that's the dark rum. Right, I'm just going to do that while I rinse the tasting glass. Right, there we go, rinsed. So, dark rum that's come back. If you're loving this, if you haven't done it already, I can see the mafia kind of hitting there. Make sure you smash that like button. If you missed it, if you've just joined us, because I can see the numbers have bumped up, the like button really, it's the new subscribe, okay? We're not too fussed about people subscribing to the channel. That's vanity metrics. We love it, but we're not too fussed. But smashing that like button and getting involved in the comments just makes YouTube push the videos out to a wider audience that love rum, and you can meet new friends by doing that, all right? So smashing the like button helps me, but also helps you make new friends. So yes, please. Thank you very much. Right, let's get on. Now, the dark rum. I was excited about this. So the dark rum, this is slightly sweetened, but obviously you can kind of guess because it's a dark rum. Okay, it's not been aged for 25 years to get it that colour, so there is something going on. Now this is where the questions came from. So the note on the that Andy sort of gave me, carrying a light spice and botanical flavour profile with deeper notes coming from the source molasses, lightly sweetened with no caramel. Okay, a smooth, easy drinking rum that works with ice. Right. Can you get where I'm going here with this? So the notes I've got, lightly sweetened with no caramel. Can you see the colour of that? No caramel. So I've gone back to him. It's like, right, hang on a minute. You don't use colourings. So no E150A, and you don't use caramel. Something's gone wrong in the matrix here. How the hell have you got a dark rum where you've got brands like Plantation, which I absolutely adore? You know, we've got Myers, we've got Worthy, right? You know, Worthy's unsweetened. Okay, so Worthy, you know, there's absolutely no sugar gone into that. Myers, we know, has got a bit of caramel colouring, E150A in there. We know Plantation's marketing, as I discovered, is all about the amount, how much less caramel they could get away with adding to a rum to make it a mixing rum. So you can guess where my little head's gone with this. It's like, how the hell do we get a dark rum that hasn't used colouring and hasn't used caramel to sweeten it up? So, Andy comes back with the question. Colour in the dark rum. A few exclamation marks. You can sense he's quite happy with it. Yes, absolutely no caramel or colours. We sweeten the dark rum slightly with a very dark sugar. This deepens the colour that we also get from the wood. I'd estimate half the colour is wood and half is deepening. Half is derived from the deepening of the sugar. So half the colour of that comes from wood that it's kind of aged and rested in, and the other half of that. There's only 12 grams of sugar per litre. 12 grams of heavily coloured dark sugar, essentially, gone into that. All right? So no E150A, no caramel, like most, it's a dark sugar. Pop. Right. Right, here we go. See, Stefan's got the knowledge. That's why I like this. I need new friends, boss. What's going on? Why is Scott need new friends? Is Scott getting? It's not Scott not getting the love. Sorry, Scott. Stefan, there was see. This is why I like this. I like this statement. Thank you, Stefan. There was a local rum that is aged 6 months with similar colour, but they age in char level 6 whiskey barrels. The char can impart a ton of natural colour. See, I find this all fascinating. Char level 6. Wow. I don't know. I see. That's something new I didn't even know. I guess I know they have different char levels, but I didn't know they were kind of numbered specifically like that. That's quite interesting. That's another rabbit hole I'm going to have to go down. Right. You guys are all my new friends. Don't tell the others, but you're my favourite. Nick. Hey, Nick. Oh, Max and Skill from you. I'm from Ukraine, and I really like your cocktails. Most of all the tiki roots. Ah, yes, Max. Nice. Right. So let's get on. Nice, decent glug. So I'm going to do a couple of drinks with this. I'm going to do the dark and stormy or ginger beer. Essentially, I'm going to try it with ginger beer, and I'm going to add a dash of lime and some bitters to try it as a dark and stormy. And then I'm going to do kind of like I've got Hurricane, but I've actually found a sweetened tropical soda, which which I think will work quite a treat for this. So, whoa. Wow, that's so different. So different. I'll explain in a second. Wow. That's wood in your face aged. That is. That's not your typical. I haven't cracked the Worthy yet. The Worthy is going to be cracked on a video I'm shooting tomorrow. So hence that. But yeah, it's just, you just get the fun sort of caramel, sort of Jamaican vibes off that. But you do get this sort of caramel. That's totally different. These dark rums. I do like dark rums. Oh, I better do a Coke with this as well, don't I? Right. Woody, a touch of burnt sort of sugar. Burnt, it's the only way I can describe it. Plenty of wood, but burnt sugar. But I'm still not expecting that to taste anything remotely close to like Havana 7-year-old or that kind of spiky woodiness. I don't get too much else off that. Is there any taste? No, I've got no tasting notes off this. I'm struggling to get too much else. It's just doing the job of a dark rum. Burnt sort of sugar, burnt caramel, burnt whatever you want to call it, that burnt nose, but charred wood essentially is what comes off there in front of me. But with 12 grams of sugar, I'm expecting this to taste a little bit sweeter. Bearing in mind, they're quite sweet anyway. Well, I wouldn't say sweet, but I mean, there's no sugar. So to add 12 grams of sugar to that, interesting. Right, let's get on. Oh my word. That's just crying out for Coke. That is a rum and Coke. Wow. Chocolate notes, coffee notes, subtle vanilla notes, the caramel. You don't get too much. You get a slight hint of wood, a slight hint of oakiness off that. Not too much. Holy hell. These are really good rums. And I promise you, I'm not just saying this because A, it's Cornish, and I'm Cornish, and B, because Andy sent all 6 through. I'm genuinely not just saying. So far, I would quite happily spend my money on these. Quite happily. That's insane. So, completely different to your Myers, to your Goslings. I've tasted Worthy Park previously, so I kind of know loosely what that tastes like, but I haven't visited it recently. That's totally different. You know, you have your Myers for that sort of, essentially, and the Worthy, for that kind of Jamaican kind of funk coming through. That is glorious. Dark rums are not notorious for being neat sippers. I would quite happily sip that neat. I tell you what that is. For those of you, look at that, clinging to the glass. For those of you on spiced rum that want to transition into proper rum, but you still like a little bit of sweetness and a little bit of flavour, that is definitely a crossover for you. There's no spice to it, but you've got that little element of sweetness that breaks you in gently to rum. Rose, best way I can describe that. Finish on the finish is medium. It's not as long as the gold. The finish on there is definitely lovely chocolate around the lips. It tastes like dairy milk. Nice kind of dairy milk. That's kind of what I've got finishing there. But roasted sort of chocolate. The wood, the oak, whatever the wood that's used, the oak barrels, whatever it's used, definitely doesn't. It's on there in the nose. Definitely doesn't come out too much in the rum. I tell you what, Cornish water. I tell you, Cornish water is soft as anything. That's an interesting one as well. Distilling wise, I wonder how much different. And obviously, it's got to make, because I've never distilled. Obviously, I wonder how much difference, like the soft water, and I'm not just saying it's just Cornwall, but places where you get really soft water, like Devon and Cornwall, compared to up here. That's rock hard. It's so limestoney, so, you know, hard water up here in sort of, well, East Anglia. But down south, it is so soft. It like literally bubbles in your hand. And I wonder, I know it's obviously filtered rainwater that they say they use, but I wonder how much difference that soft water actually makes to distilling a rum as well. I reckon, and I've had this chat with Trevor before, I reckon, right, I tell you what it could do with, this is 40% ABV, that could do with being 43, that could be doing with that, just what, and it's not a downer because I absolutely adore that, but I think if that was 43%, that would be all shades of, oh my God. What I was going to say, I think that's potentially one of those rums that you have with a cigar. I'm not a smoker, but I can picture someone that likes cigars quite happily chugging that, because it's I can imagine it's got that sort of vibe that really complements the cigar. But that's coming from a non-cigar smoker, but I can kind of put myself in that role. I reckon Mummy Barman would absolutely adore that as well. Right, let's get on in that. What have we got? Sounds like a demo. I wouldn't actually put it. My head again comparing. I'm not comparing that to Pusses. It's nothing like Pusses at all. It is nothing remotely like El Dorado. I've got nothing to genuinely compare that to. There's absolutely nothing here. Again, there's no complexity. Is that the word? Complexity. I like complexity. I like that word. Let's invent that word. No complexity to this rum. It's just, you know, it's not different layers again. It's just out and out rum with a lovely kind of, oh, that's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Right. Right. This is what I want. That's my Coke glass. So, little bit of Coke. I've got high hopes for this as a rum and Coke. I know I've just put ice in there, but there we go. Right. Let's measure this so I can have a rough gauge. Way. Muppets. Right. Oh, sod it. Sod it. We can gauge. I was going to measure. I was going to do it all scientifically. That has potentially just become my new favourite rum and Coke. That's a solid rum and Coke. That's amazing. That's really good. Wow, that's really good. As there's no caramel in it, but it's that burnt sort of toffee caramel that comes out. Oh, that's epic. Right, what was I going to do? Ginger beer. So that can go in one of those. Ginger beer. Ginger. This was where the fruity punch was coming in out to play. Right, so I'm just going to use that for the fruity punch, but I might add a touch of sugar just to sweeten it up even more. Wow. Wow. This is a stunner. This is undoubtedly a session rum. Do you know what? I've got such high hopes for the chocolate in a minute. That's, you know, shades of coffee and chocolate coming off from that. So God knows what the chocolate's going to be like in a second. Right. So, rum and ginger beer, just good old Jamaica. Standard. I'll turn it into dark and stormy in a second. Right. Oh, Jesus, that's good as well. I think I've diluted that a bit too much. That is a solid rum and ginger beer. Right, let's just go, just so I don't over pour. Right, so it's about a wedge of lime in there, and then some bitters. There we go. So solid. So we've gone from rum and ginger beer to a dark and stormy. I prefer the rum and ginger beer. The lime, now doesn't work in that for me. %, prefer that with ginger beer. The lime is a dark and stormy, so a wedge of lime and bitters doesn't really work for me at all. Perhaps slightly more bitters. But 100% ginger beer, rum and ginger beer. If you don't do dark and stormy, so if you just do rum and ginger, that's 100% that rum. Yeah, slightly, but I've still got that liminess. No, stick to that. Right, what was this? The fruit punch, tropical punch. Right, might need to add a touch of sugar to this. No, hell, that's good as well. I could drink that all day long. that's Old Jamaica tropical soda. That's what that is. Cool, that doesn't need anything. That's delicious. What's in that? Pineapple, mango, guava. I thought I'd have passion fruit in it. That's why I picked it up. I should have used Rubicon passion fruit. Because I was going for the hurricane, essentially. Because that's a dark rum cocktail. Hurricane, like passion fruit, lemon, and dark rum. So I'd assumed that had passion fruit in it. But no. Pineapple, mango, and guava. That works. I'm gutted. I'm gutted that the dark and stormy doesn't. But rum and ginger beer definitely does. Wow. Rum and Coke definitely does as well. Oh, that's good rum and Coke. That's a very good rum and Coke. Right. Cool. What have we got? Let's go. I'm just going to have a couple of seconds here to go back through here. What have we got? Anything? There's still a number on the bottom of that glass from a previous video. Oh, there's numbers. Who's that? Decky, they're all numbered. I ain't stupid. all my tasting glasses are, you won't see that, look. All my tasting glasses are numbered. I can't be asked to renumber them every time. 1, 3, 2. They're all, I've got like 30 of them up here. They're all numbered 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. I don't flipping renumber glasses. What do you think? I've got a whole ton of those. What do you think? I'm going to renumber them every time? That's a bit stupid, isn't it? Sorry, you can't see what they are, can you? There you go. You can see what they are now. They're little stickers. I'm not going to peel the stickers off and renumber them. Just going to look for a number 1, look for a number 2. There we go. Right, tropical. That's really good. That's really good. Oh, I'm so happy with this. Do you know what? I didn't quite know what to expect from these. I didn't know whether they would be... Because I've heard of Rosemullion, but I've genuinely not paid much attention to them. Because I know there's a few Cornish brands that are just... Without being rude, I don't mean this in a bad way. They're just redistilled or blended Caribbean rum. Which is fine. I get it from a business point of view. But without paying too much attention to Rosemullion, I had no idea that they distilled from scratch until Andy got in touch. Because they've not really been on my radar. And they're probably my most local, when I'm back home, my most local distillery. That is a belter for a dark rum. Potentially, I would love to try that at a higher ABV. I mean, 40, you can't grumble at 40%, but I would love to taste that at like 43, 46. Absolutely love to taste that. Right, let's clear the decks for now. I've got to, what's coming up next? The spiced rum is coming next. So let me put that on screen. There we go. Just going to quickly rinse my glass again. Right. that's that. Let's take this off and come back to there. Lovely jubbly. Right. So, where did we get to? Oh, Claire, it's a new glass. Steve didn't take the label off. Oh, no, I've already answered that. I don't take labels off any glasses. That is a new glass, so I need to know what the thing is, because there's a video coming out about rum glasses and stuff. But yeah, all the others are numbered. Right. I've seen that box set myself. Question, Trevor. I may have missed it, but what's the price on these? Right, sorry. Yes, no, you didn't miss it. Trevor, just to recap very, very slightly. So, white, $36.99 Master of Malt, £32.50 direct from Rosemullion. The gold, slightly cheaper, $33.99 Master of Malt, £32.50 direct. And then the dark, oh, sorry, that was the dark. The gold, Jesus Christ. Right, so the... Oh, this is Master of Malt being clever here. Right, so the dark, $33.99 Master of Malt, £32.50 direct. Right, so direct is cheaper, right? Bear that in mind. The gold, $33.99 Master of Malt, £36 direct. So Master of potentially a lost leader from Master of Malt there. Interesting. I like that. Perhaps that's the biggest seller, or the one the rum. Oh, I'd like to see how Master of Malt work that then. That's kind of interesting. But as I say, they're a UK small, very small. If you Google Street View, very, very small distillery, so you kind of have to allow a little bit of price differentiation. Right, after the dark, I was supposed to go chocolate. So my order was white, dark, chocolate, gold, spiced, honey. I've shot that to bits because that makes no sense in my head now. So I'm going spiced. The order made total sense planning, but now I'm drinking, it makes absolutely no sense. Right, so spiced rum for this. The Rosemullion is slaying it. Add a cigar. I'm always fine Venezuelan pairs one with cigar. Maybe not baby formula. 39 likes. Just one more like. One more. Right, Stefan's trying to give me banter here. Look, right, okay. So for those of you, right. Let's just clear this up, right? He's trying to give me banter, but what he's failing to watch the bigger picture. So we have got. I was focusing on my face. Let's get my face behind her. Right. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, sorry. Well, anyway, that's. Oh, sorry. It's not going to focus. Right. Let's got a number 2 on it and a number 1 on it. Right. If I was going to etch my glasses with numbers to be committed, what happens when I do a video like the pineapple rum video where I had 15 different rums? Or if I do a rum tasting with 5 different rums. See, the stickers, you've got to have the stickers just so you can adjust. Normally, they're geared up for 5 different rums. So I've got 5 lots of 5s. So I've got 25. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 5. So I could do 5 rums, neat, Coke, daiquiri, mojito, cocktail, right? So I've got 5 like that. Now what happens if I do a bigger video, right, with say, I don't know, 10 rums, but just do neat, Coke, daiquiri. I only need 1 to 3s, don't I? But I need 1 to 3 times 10. So you can't etch them, you've got to do stickers. Stefan, stop trying to be clever. Right, spiced rum. Is this where Kevin pipes up? Where's Kevin anyway? Oi, Kevin, where the bloody hell are you? Where's Kevin? I think it's very rude Kevin's not here tonight. Each glass is yes. All right, Stefan, all right. Right, so spiced rum. Now this is why I'm very, very excited, because this is a spiced rum that has been spiced. And for all of you just sort of tuning in thinking, well, every spiced rum is spiced, what are you talking about? No, not every spiced rum is spiced. Majority, the vast majority, and I'm talking probably 90%, if not upwards of spiced rums are rum with essentially a flavour compound added to it to give you the spices. Very, very few rums are actually spiced with proper spices. I can talk about these. Where are these? The One-Eyed Rebel is 100% spiced rum. It is rum that has been spiced. It's actually seen ginger. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. It's actually seen a ginger root, right? Chairman's Reserved Spice has actually seen the orange, the nutmeg, the cloves, the cinnamon that they use in there. It's actually seen it. Those spices have been added to the barrel to give you that spices. As we would spice at home, that's how these have been produced. This is why the skill level involved in something like this is completely different to the skill. And I don't mean this in a bad way. I really, really don't, because I like these rums. I really do. But the skill level involved in producing something like this is completely and utterly different to the skill level involved in something like this. Yes, you've got to have, and this is why I big Kirsty up Tom, because his palate is just unparalleled for bringing flavours together. It really is. But they are essentially flavour compounds. Let's not kid ourselves. They are flavoured compounds that goes into making that, right? These, you know, is the exact spices weighed out. You've then got to take in barrel. It's like six months barrel aged with those spices in the barrel to create Chairman's Reserve. All right. So you've got a completely different and undeniable skill set in making proper out and out spiced rums. And I know there's another spiced rum I'm forgetting here. That's spiced properly. There's another one. I'm not talking Pusses. Pusses is a phenomenal spiced rum, but I have never been given clarification of how it's been spiced, so I can't talk about that with confidence. I think I know how it's spiced, but I can't give you 100%, so I'm just not going to include it, and that's why I never include it when I say proper out and out spiced rums. That's why, because I've never had that out and out confirmation. There is another one that I'm forgetting. There's another one. Completely forget what it is, but there's another spiced rum that's properly been spiced. So that's when I know when rum geeks go on about spiced rum, it's because they, in a lovely way, they are talking about brands like this that are flavour compounds. When they come to appreciate brands like that are proper rums that have been spiced with actual spices, that's when I, as a dog would do, get their hackles up and kind of go at the rum geeks. Because when you can spice up a rum, a proper out and out rum, and barrel age it and rest it and all that, that's a bit of a different story, shall we say. So, rant over. Right, where do we get to? Kevin at his cricket club. What's he doing in the cricket club? It's not cricket season yet. What's he talking about? It's Big Bash, isn't it, or whatever it is over in India at the moment. It's not cricket season in the UK. Just because the sun's come out. The sun's out, they're all playing bloody tennis over here this morning. Right. Stefan, locally there is no sugar added spiced rum that sits 45, blah, blah, blah. So spices, sent a bottle for Trevor, those in Ontario. Is that Plantation? Plantation is not a spiced rum, but that's another example. That is completely and utterly different to that, for example. So Plantation Stiggins Fancy is flavoured with pineapple. Lang's, insert other pineapple rums here. Liberty, Red Leg, you know, all these other pineapple rum. You know, they have never seen a pineapple in their life. They have seen pineapple flavouring. That is actually flavoured up with pineapple. So, yes, and who was that? It said that, Gus. You're on the right lines. It wasn't that I was thinking of. It was actually a spiced rum, and I can't think for the life of me what it actually is. Because I've got 3, and Cane Rock is a new one, so I've actually got 4, and I can't think what the hell it is. It's not Bush. I can't think what it is. Doesn't matter. Moving swiftly on. We're getting sidetracked. Which is not easy, which is easy, sorry, because I get sidetracked quite easily. So, right, spiced rum. A rum that has been spiced. Now we've cleared that up. It's the rant of the week. 100% single pot distilled, sorry. Aged with a perfect balance of spices to complement the Cornish rum. Works as a rum and coke, but we enjoy it good with ginger ale. The ginger ale is ready to go. 40% ABV. Right, I've got the tasting notes. Right, so as there's no information on the website, well, I was actually on my phone. Andy, spiced rum. You spice it. What are the spices? Throw a spoon. What are the spices? Yes, Steve. Here we go. Orange, cinnamon, clove, anise, allspice, low levels of vanilla, nutmeg, and it takes several weeks to spice. So basically, they throw all that in: orange, cinnamon, clove, anise, allspice, vanilla, and nutmeg. They throw all that into a barrel, let it rest for a few weeks, however long, and the resulting thing is the spiced rum. Okay, none of this. Let's take a rum, flavour compounds, done, bottle it, ready to go within an hour. You know, this is proper. This is skill set. This is where you balance and weigh out different flavours. Your research goes in to get different levels of spices to create your spiced rum. So you can tell that even though everything will be weighed out and it'll be recorded, there's a chance that batch on batch you're going to get different flavours, which I kind of like. You know, oranges may be riper, the vanilla might be fresher, I don't know, the cinnamon might be more punchier. What else can vary in here? Allspice berries are pretty staple, cloves are pretty staple. You know, it could vary. Oranges could vary, vanilla could vary. Right. Orange off the bottle. Right, and that is just orange. Orange on the nose. Kevin should have Steve on at the cricket club. That's selfish. Yeah, do you imagine the people? Imagine the sales he'd make. Like, people listening to me. Look, if Kevin had me on at the cricket club talking about that, because I know he sells there, just think of how much more sales he would make. How much more money. Right. And I'm really happy with the chairman's spiced. Recommend finally something good. Do you know what? That's what I'm saying, Anne. You know, I do love my spiced rums. Look. I need to clarify this. I do love my spiced rums. In the flavoured rums, I love them. You know, the Pussers, still my second place at the moment. Second place spiced rum. I do love them. Absolutely adore them. But I also appreciate when something is done properly. And something that's done properly will always get my extra attention, because while these taste phenomenal, I have to appreciate the skill set involved in doing something like that, or something like Chairman's. You know, skill set. That's kind of, that's the angle I'm going for. You know, I was down in Brighton this week. I was drinking that. You know, it was the only kind of, they had that or Kraken or something. I just fancied that. I had sat with ginger ale, and I quite happily drunk that. I really like it. But you kind of, I just appreciate skill sets. That's all. Right, let's get on. Steve Holden rum equals sales. Hello, Will. Pussers for the win. Tom's still here. Tom, you've lasted an hour and a half already. Even the spices would vary from crop to crop because the changes in the weather. Oh, Tom, you sound like you have a bit of knowledge. I love, if you can educate us in spices, go for it, my friend. So so allspice berries. I get how vanilla would vary, but I've got zero knowledge of how a clove, anise and nutmeg would vary. Nutmeg, I guess it would. When you think nutmeg, little nutmegs like that. I haven't got any here. Where are they? I guess they would. Right, so let's get back to this. Orange. If I was a betting man, I'd say that's an orange and ginger spiced rum. However, there's no ginger in this, so I'm getting orange. Can I pick out the others? A touch of vanilla, but no, I don't really get too much else on the nose. I think I've got tasting notes here. Oh, hang on. Right, interesting. World Rum Awards 2020 again. The nose, so this is a winner. I don't know what that means. I don't do the rum. I don't do the World Awards. I do class. I'm judging class. So bartender brand awards essentially. Right. So nose of heavy citrus zest and oils. If we're saying orange is citrus, then yes, a heavy orange. Cloves and ginger and subtle spice. Definitely ginger, but there's no ginger in it. So how am I getting ginger? That's really interesting. I would say that's orange and ginger. That's what I would say. I don't really get anything else off that. I don't get the cloves. I don't get the, well, oils. Yeah, citrus oils. Yeah, right, here we go. But it goes on to say complex on the palate. This is what I'm looking forward to. With chocolate, orange chocolate finish dominant. I'm looking forward to this. That is heavily orange dominant, but that is a very good spiced rum. That is the closest comparison I would do. Chairman's. I would say it's a little bit thin compared to the rums that I've had there. It's a little bit thin. Bearing in mind, I'm assuming that the spiced rum, that is that's been spiced, right? That's what I'm assuming. I'm just trying to pick out the flavours. I get ginger. It must be a typo. They must have had a ginger. They have to have done. There's plenty of ginger on there for me. Cinnamon. I wouldn't say I get. Oh, I was going to say I wouldn't say I get the anise. There may be something up front. The vanilla's there. Oh, perhaps it's nutmeg. Perhaps it's not ginger. Perhaps it's nutmeg. Very 40%. Very easy drinking. 40%er. Very easy drinking. That is more easy drinking than, say, your Bacardi at 35%. What else is 35? Your Havana Cuban Spiced at 35? Yeah, 35%. That is way more easy drinking. Oh, sugar levels in this, 12 grams. 12 grams of sugar. Again, so we're not talking, nearly smashed the bottle there, glass. We're not talking like 40, 50 grams of sugar like some spiced rums. 12 grams of sugar. And I forgot what Chairman's is off the top of my head, but Chairman's has got a bit of sugar as well, I think. Because even though their normal rums don't, when you're playing about with flavours that spices, you kind of need to round them off in that. So I'm assuming Chairman's will have a little bit of sugar in it. Right. The Chairman's is sweeter. Hang on a second. Scott. Oh, Scott. Right. I think the Chairman's is sweeter. By the way, I'm really loving this glass. This glass is awesome. I would actually say the Chairman's is sweeter. And what by that I mean, I think there's probably even, I'm not sure whether they do add sugar, to be honest. I know it's aged for 6 months, so that might, is compared to a few weeks, so that might tail off the spices. But the spices are just more rounded off with a smoother finish. Whereas I still get the spices off that. That's really fascinating. I would 100% say that the Chairman's has got more sugar in it, but I'm not convinced they actually add sugar. That might be just the 6 months of barrel aging with the spices that does that. It's just a completely smoother, sweeter. Oh, that really does cling. What do I get? I get the orange, I get the cinnamon. I swear there's ginger in there, but it might be the nutmeg. It's clinging to my gums. That is delicious, but it is orange forward. It's definitely an orange forward. So to compare that, I'm going to actually compare. Let's go like for like. Let's go Cornish, because this is orange. This is blood orange, isn't it? I always forget. Blood orange. Is this the blood orange one? Vanilla, orange, ginger, and cinnamon. Right. I thought this was blood orange. Oh no, Karasimbi's blood orange. Right. So this would be similar. This is the other Cornish one. This is Cornish Distilling coming. So Bude, essentially. Good friends. Good lad. Chocolate notes of that. No, that's feistier. That is proper feisty. So I'm not gonna drink. I wanna build my slops bottle. A slops daiquiri. I'm gonna build that. Right. So what I want to do, what was I going to do with this? I've got 3 simple serves to do with this. How are we doing for time? Oh, we're doing all right for time. I was worried that I was going to fire through this. Right, so 3 simple serves. And I already know, off tasting, I already know which one's going to be the best one. By a million miles. Right, Coke. I've stolen Mummy Barman's ginger ale, but I'm not going to bother with it. I'm going to open my slightly less fizzy, couple of weeks old ginger ale. I need to get some more cans. So, slightly less effervescence, should we say, in this. But I already know what the style of the show is going to be. That spiced rum is just crying out for my new favourite mixer belt. And you need to have a close-up of this. You need to. You need this in your lives. Beaver. I'm going to call it Belvoir, but Beaver. Why is that not focusing? Can't focus. Is that because my focusing? Oh, tedious. There we go. That'll do. Sorry, it's not focusing. I don't know why it's not focusing. Is that better? There we go. Pink Lady Apple. This is going to be immense. I know it is. I'm going to have it last. I know it's going to be my favourite. Right. Rum and Coke. Spiced rum and Coke. All day long. My camera keeps going, what's going on? Chum, chum. Sorry if that's hitting your OCD levels. That's a really good rum and Coke. Spiced rum and Coke all day long. You spiced rum fans with that all day long. Subtle orange. Nice rounded feistiness of the spices coming up behind there. You're going to love that. Right, ginger. Yeah, ginger ale all day. You know, it's lovely. Right. Quite happily with all it. I would buy those. I would go to a bar in Cornwall. That's on the back bar. £10 for a double. Absolutely. Double that and Coke. Absolutely. Double that and ginger ale. Absolutely. I'm going to pay 15 quid for this. I'm backing myself. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, that's good. That is so. That was spiced. That has to be the new mixer for spiced rum. It has to be. That is insanely good. The orange is there. The spice is there. There's something with fizzy, sparkling apple juice. Oh, that's good. That is insane. That is so good. I tell you what, Andy, when you watch this back, you need to go. You need to go down to Cornish Orchards, And you just need to hook them up for some fizzy Cornish Rattler. Let's just go out Cornish Rattler. But you need, I think they do the non-alcoholic Cornish Rattler, don't they? No, I'm sure they do non-alcoholic. You need to get that with some sparkling apple juice, proper apple juice, fizzy. That is your perfect serve. Why is my camera still doing that? Sorry, I'm really sorry, but my camera keeps going. I don't know why. Sorry. That is my all-star. That's my favourite drink of the night so far. Oh, that's good. That is really good. Right. 2 more to do. 20 minutes to go. Right, question. Is it as easy drinking as the Dos Madeiros 5+5? Oh, poor Windy. The 5+5. Do you know what? No, this is a Cornish show. I was actually gonna do what I was gonna humour. I was gonna actually do. I need to do this in a live tasting. I need to one night on a live show. I need to get Mummy Barman right. I'm gonna pour them. I need to get Mummy Barman to come in and swap them, and I genuinely need to see whether I can taste the difference between 5+5 and the Harvey's Bristol Cream. I've been winding Windy up, saying it's the same thing. I've never tasted them side, but I've tasted them on different days. I've never tasted them in the same thing. I need to do a blind tasting. Oh. Of course, this should be a huge difference. This should be, but I'm quite interested to see whether I can tell it. Right. Oh God, that's good. That's good. Right. So my Coke's done. Right, chocolate. Let's go on to chocolate. So, which one's my chocolate? That one, hopefully. Yes, right. Let's just rinse out my glass again. Zzz. Right, this is the one I sort of am looking forward to. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Right, so, again, how do we get? Look at all these glasses in here. Beaver Fruit Farms is based Beaver Castle, so pronounced Beaver Fruit Farms. Yes, Tom. I know that, Tom. Tom, educate me in spices. But it's Belvoir. It's spelt. Even though it's Beaver Castle, we know it's Beaver Castle. It's spelt Belvoir, so it's going to be Belvoir. All right. Don't get all eggy, Tom. Tom, now that you've lasted an hour and 40 minutes, I feel like I could give you banter and you not be offended. Not like these 10-minute wonders that come on and like start spouting their kind of knowledge and then they get all offended when I take the mic. I've given you an hour 40. So Tom, you've lasted this long. You're open to banter now, Tom. Right, so chocolate. How do we make the chocolate? I've got to scroll up for the chocolate. No, chocolate. Right, so this is sweetened. 12 grams of sugar. Still, 12 grams, that ain't much. You know, some of the plantation rums have got nearly 20 grams of sugar. Let's be brutally honest. You know, there's some of them, and they're open and honest about their sugar. Some of them have got up to 20 grams in there. So, you know, 12 grams in a chocolate rum. So it's not that sweet in the grand scheme of things. Right. 100% single pot distilled. Why does my camera keep doing that? 100% single pot distilled rum, aged with chocolate. This is what gets me. See, right, this was a point that I didn't make to Andy, and I wanted to do it live on the show. It's a chocolate rum, right? Everything about that screams chocolate. It's chocolate rum. However, you know at the start of the show when I kind of mentioned the Cornish orchard that they've got and the fruits that they grow and the stuff that they kind of use, we've not really paid too much attention to that so far. It's because it comes out to play here. Chocolate, raspberry and mango. Aged with chocolate, raspberry and mango. So it's a chocolate rum with raspberry. If you've ever had a chocolate brownie with raspberry, oh my God, that's so good. Chocolate and cherry is good, but chocolate and raspberry brownies are good. So chocolate, raspberry, and mango, right? I've got tasting notes here. Great expression of cacao. Now, I wanted to find out where the chocolate came from. Bearing in mind there's 12 grams of sugar. I have clarified where the chocolate comes from. So we've got 12 grams of sugar, 40% ABV, a great expression of cacao with a full spectrum of rich chocolate notes running throughout. Delicate aromas of molasses pave the way to a palette of rum, raisin and dark cherry flavours. 2021 Wines International, this is one of the biggies. This is one of the biggies, all right? In the whole grand scheme of all the awards, this is one of the biggies. International Wines and Spirits Competition 2021 gold medal. I'm not sure which category, that's the only thing. I didn't clarify that. Whether it's flavoured or spiced or what, I'm assuming flavoured, but I don't think it'll be out and out rum. I think it'll be flavoured, but gold medal, all right? So this is one of, it's not San Francisco big. It's not, what's the other UK one? The one I do is not, it's renowned, but it's not world renowned. But the international IWS is basically huge. IWSC basically is huge. Gold. So please note, and here we go. The colours of our product are natural. We don't use colourants. Blah blah blah. So, Andy, where's the chocolate flavouring come from? Bearing in mind, quite a few chocolate would be flavour compounds. We use 100% organic cacao nibs, not chocolate. So they don't use chocolate. They use cacao nibs. So it's bitter. Not sweet. We wanted our product to be vegan, and it takes several weeks to get the deep, intense chocolate aromas. So again, there's no chocolate compounds gone in there. There's cacao nibs, and it's aged for a good few weeks to get all the chocolatey notes out of those nibs. This so far, I cannot speak highly enough of this distillery. This is insane. Interesting colour of this, actually. It doesn't come through in a bowl. It's kind of got like a peachy copper colour to it, which I don't really pick out on the bottle. It's got a slight a cloudy hue to it, if that's the right word. I can't think of the word. Belvoir 6-pack, 731. Oh no, Scott. I can get it. I'll send you links to get it much cheaper than that. Seriously, Ocado, mate, Ocado. Flipping next day delivery. I get mine off local people. Literally, it cost me. What was the case? I forgot what the case is now. 12 bottles. What would the case cost? The case cost me £10, I think, for 12 bottles. But I can Ocado, cheap as chips. Even these bottles or the big bottles. It's amazing stuff. Right. Put it back in, Steve. Where'd you buy an apple mixer from? Oh, apple mixer. Sorry. Right. Yeah. I've just said it, Ocado. But if you're in the Discord, I'll post links to my local guys in there. Chocolate smells so good in the nose. Mark's tasting. Mark's never done it with Mark SH. Right. We're side by side on this. £2 a bottle. Thanks, Scott. Sorry, Will. Scott got in there first. No problem. Blah blah blah. There was something else I missed. I'm sure I missed something else. Perhaps not. Right, so Mark SH. Mark's been a member for a long time as well, but I think he lapsed. Mark has been one of the, if he's, I can't see what badge he's got. What badge has Mark got? Oh, he has got the gold badge. That's all right. Mark's a gold member. Mark lapsed his membership for a month because something happened, and I feared he went back to start at zero, but I think it's obviously taken on. He's got his gold badge. Right. Chocolate. So that's what I mean. If you didn't have the information, if you didn't know, you would never know that that's not got chocolate, that it's not got raspberry and mango in it. Batch RC12, so I'm assuming rum chocolate 12, RC, I don't know. Bottle number 174. Right. Interestingly, I don't get punchy chocolate notes. There's chocolate on it. It's rum first and foremost, but it's a slight sweetness sort of overtaking the chocolate notes. Basically what I'm trying to say is it doesn't smell like a bar of dairy milk. I should get a touch of orange off that. Or it might, oh. No, I do get, I was going to say it might be the mango, but I do get a touch of orange off that. What was the International Wines and Spirits tasted? Great expression of cacao with a full spectrum of rich chocolate running throughout. Delicate molasses, palate, rum and raisin, dark cherry flavours. So on the nose, right, I'm getting nothing like they say on the nose. I'd say it's a dialed back orange. Compared to the spiced rum, it's a dialed back orange, but you know, on a different day, that might be the mango, but I think I'm going orange. But I don't really get anything else. Right, let's go for it. Wow. I've just seen Decky. I've just seen that pipe come in at a very... That is nothing like what I was expecting. And I don't know whether that makes me like it or hate it. I don't not hate it, but like it or not like it. In my head, I was thinking this was going to be a rich, chocolatey rum. Thick, luscious, chocolatey rum. It's not. What it is a rum with massive undercurrents of chocolate, but it's a rum first and foremost. Do not think this is a rum liqueur. This is rum. That surprised me. That's not what I was expecting at all. 40% ABV again. Now, here's the question. Right, first and foremost, do I like it? Yes, I love it. I really do. Right. But here's the question, analytical mind here. If you want a chocolate rum, even though it says hazelnut, it's still Nutella. Let's be honest, hazelnut, it's got chocolate vibes to it. Right, if you want a chocolate rum, it smacks you of chocolate in the face, right? I mean, that is chocolate. Wow. I think I'm going to be harsh with this one. Right. But the big difference is, no offence to Ed. Ed, I love you. I know you watch a lot of these and come back. Ed, I love you to bits. I love the product. Is that real chocolate? I don't know. I don't think so. Is that what I want from a chocolate rum? Yes, massively. I adore that as a chocolate rum. Hazelnut, all right. It's the Nutella rum. Let's be honest. Nutella is chocolate with a tiny bit of hazelnut. That is everything and more I want from a chocolate rum. 40% ABV? 40% ABV, right? In my head, when I'm thinking, if you gave me chocolate, I want it to punch of chocolate. And that does that. This, so far, I'm feeling harsh saying this because I've absolutely loved everything I've tasted so far. Right, the only way I can describe this, if I'm buying something because it's chocolate, I'm going that all day long. I wouldn't buy that. But if I'm going for a rum, right, this is what I'm I'm making a hash of this, right? This is a chocolate flavoured spirit with rum underneath, okay? You can kind of tell it's rum at the base. You get the lovely rum notes from that. You can tell it's Guyanan rum. You kind of get those rich kind of sort of Guyana. I'm going to talk about this in a video I'm filming a bit tomorrow, but you kind of get those rich Guyanan Demerara sort of rum base at that. But it's chocolate first and foremost. You know, there's no denying that. This is the opposite. This is rum first and foremost, with chocolate, sort of a layer of chocolate underneath. Now, I would actually pick that, the dark, with this. It's got subtlety of chocolate, even though it's not got cacao nibs in it, to my knowledge, over that. And that is probably the first one out of the 5 that I've tasted so far that I wouldn't actually buy. It's really good. Flipping camera, why does it keep doing that? I'm sorry. It's flipping good, and every sip I have makes it better and better. But that is, as a chocolate, that is better for me. And Andy, I'm really sorry. I don't mean, you know, I'm at that point now on this journey with I cannot lie to people. I cannot turn around and say this is epic. It's really good. Oh, it's a tough one because it's really tough. If you want rum first, see, right, okay. I think the best way I can sort of talk through it, right. The rum geeks, the rum, oh, sorry, the rum geeks, the rum snobs would probably pick this all day long because it is rum first and foremost, but there's subtle undertone of sort of chocolate notes coming through it. But for people like me, when you say chocolate, a chocolate rum, I want it to punch of chocolate. I want it to be chocolate, and that's where that delivers. That is first and foremost chocolate with the rum behind it. So it's completely different. Still good, still really good. Now, I had 2 cocktails for this, a rum fashioned and an espresso martini. I don't need to do that. I really don't. Flipping camera's done it again. It's doing it every 5 minutes. I'm really sorry, guys. I've got no control over the whole zoom in and zoom in out thing. I don't know what it's doing, that, but I'm really sorry. I hate being negative. I really do. But for me, I can instantly tell it's going to make a great espresso martini. It's going to make a great rum fashioned. It really is. But if you're approaching this because you want it chocolate first and foremost, genuinely, seriously, sorry, Andy. Sorry, don't hate me. I love those 4. I absolutely adore those 4. By Belgrove. Because that is everything and more you want. It may be flavour compounds, it may be like chocolate flavouring going into, but that is precisely what I want from a chocolate rum. That is a rum with chocolate afterwards. I feel you can sense I'm feeling really guilty saying that, and I shouldn't feel really guilty. I just, you know, it's a great rum. I don't lose the rum. I get their rum at the heart of it. But it's just when you say chocolate to me, I want it to punch of chocolate, and it doesn't. It's like, it's subtle. It's very subtle. And openly and honestly, I enjoyed that dark rum more, that had very subtle chocolate and coffee notes to it without actually adding cacao nibs, as far as I'm aware, to that. I enjoy that more than that. This is coming from a chocoholic. I love chocolate. Chocolate is my, you know, I love chocolate. Yeah. I think you guys get that. I think you guys know, for the regular, the loyal viewers, I think you kind of know, because the best way I can describe this is like, you know, let's bring out this in a completely different way. It's the best I can kind of round it off. Don't forget, there's one more rum coming. It's the honey. Yeah, right. You could buy Chambord. If you want a berry liqueur, a raspberry, blackberry, you could buy Chambord. Chambord is lovely. It is really nice, really easy to get. And when you buy a bottle, it's kind of nice, like subtle, juicy kind of raspberry flavours coming up to it. But if you want a proper berry liqueur in your face, smacks you of berries. I tell you, once you go Giffard, no D, Giffard, Framboise de Rance. I can pronounce the Giffard, I butchered the Framboise de Rance. Once you go that, you will never go back, because that just smacks you around the face of. So it's essentially tayberry, blackberry, raspberry kind of cross, tayberry. Smacks you around the face. And that's what I personally want. That's why I use Whitley, JJ Whitley vodkas, because like vanilla vodka, the raspberry vodka, the watermelon and lime vodka, the apple vodka. If I want a rhubarb vodka, I want it to smack me of rhubarb around the face. I don't want subtle. I want it to smack me around the face. And there will be those of you watching that do like subtle. You do like it, and you will absolutely adore that. The fact is, that's got subtle chocolate notes to it. And I'm still really going to enjoy drinking that. Don't get me wrong. I still absolutely enjoy it. Love that. But, you know, if I want something to smack me around the face of chocolate, that all day long. So that is the first one out of 5 so far, which is nice. I would give that. I would still give that a strong 7 out of 10. It's a lovely rum. It is a lovely rum with subtle chocolate hints, but it's never going to compete with Belgrove for that. Never in that sort of sense. And I feel guilty and I feel bad saying that, but it's just where my head is. I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying not to bias you, because not all of you want chocolate to smack you right in the face. Some of you want that subtle undertone, and that's where that comes in. That is subtle. But there's 0 point making that as a rum fashioned or an espresso martini, because it just won't even come close to a Belgrove Nutella espresso martini or rum fashioned with that. It won't. It's nice. It's good. Lovely, you know, unsweetened chocolate. It's just me in my head. It's just where I am. Right. Conscious of time. I don't care. It's my show. I do whatever I want. Let's go. Is it that one? Yes. Right, I'm just going to rinse this glass again. I've just seen a comment. Someone's about to get a smack down. Right, let's come back. Decky Doughty. I'm about to lay the smack down. Decky, you and me can fall out. Right, hang on. I'm going to come to you in a second, Decky. Don't worry. Right. Compare it to the Jaffa Cake rum. Jaffa Cake's chocolate and orange is nice, but I think I've explained my chocolate fantasies there. Home, dang, I'm going to have to bring a large suitcase to smuggle these. Yeah, I need to work out my export routes. I need to license the house and then sort out my export routes to the US and Canada. I need to sort that. Right. You can only call it as you taste it. Havana Stevia. Well, I'm not a fan of chocolate rums, although they do taste great in espresso coffee. Tom, has your cam been test these rums as well? Has your cam been test these rums? Don't know what that means, Tom. Tom, are you drunk? Has your cam? Is that an autocorrect? Cam? Does that mean mum? Has your mum? I don't know. Don't know what that means. Ken, stop beating the gold medal winner. Try it with Coke Zero in it. Integrity is everything. Kudos to Steve. Right, Decky. I only pay attention to San Francisco awards from now on. All right. You put a lol at the end. Right. No, see, this is the thing. When you do awards, when you judge, and I judge on 3 of the awards in the UK. Some are, how can I put it politely? Some are deserved and some are like, yeah, you know, it's kind of, when you kind of see the scoring behind it, it's kind of like, okay. So some awards give out gold medals willy-nilly, and you're kind of like, how the hell did that give a gold award? So when I do the judge, and I very rarely do, I do one rum, but the others, the judging I do, are kind of mixers and stuff like that. I love judging the mixers because for me to judge rum, I don't know, for me to judge rums, it's kind of, how, in my head, how can I judge rums? Because I flipping love most of the things behind the bar. So for me to judge a rum is going to be really hypocritical. It's like, how can I judge Black Tot over Pussers? They're very different rums. How can I judge like Hampden 8 and Smith and Cross? They're very different. So in my head, I don't really want to get involved in, until I'm like super palate and super trained, I don't want to get involved in rum awards because I'm not geek enough to basically be harsh on a proper out and out rum. Spiced rums, yeah, I could probably judge the spiced rum awards pretty damn harshly if I'm being honest. But rum, I'm still learning. I'm still on the journey. So that's that. But when it comes to mixers and stuff, I'm in my element, and people think. So the Class Bar Awards, I do the mixer awards every year. I've done it for 4 years now. I love the mixers, the purees and the syrups. I love it. I'm totally in my element doing that because I picture how a cocktail is going to be. I picture how a rum and that mixer is going to be. So I am probably, when I do the Class Bar Awards, I'm pretty much the only one that can get, and I don't mind saying this, I don't mean being big-headed in saying this because I know no one will come back at me at saying it. I'm pretty much the only one in that judging panel that does the Class Bar Awards that will pick a mixer purely from taste. Because I know all the mixers, I work with most of the mixer brands because that's my thing. I love rum and something, or gin and something, vodka and, my whole ethos is about helping pubs and bars make more money, helping you guys at home. Easy, simple cocktails. So I love the mixer stuff. So it's kind of, it's kind of where my head sits with that sort of stuff. I don't want to get pretentious about stuff. I will get, it's different. Being pretentious about mixers is very different because you can pick a terrible mixer and a good mixer really, really easily. But it's such minuscule differences between rums and spiced rums and all that. It's like, unless you have the full knowledge of, even take spiced rums for instance, unless you have the full knowledge of how a spiced rum is being made, it's really hard to judge spiced rum against spiced rum. Really hard. That's why I don't really do reviews as such, because if something tastes good, it tastes good. I don't care how it's made. I want to be transparent and tell you how it's made, but you don't get that in judging. You just get a liquid in a glass and judge it. And it's like, well, that's great, it tastes good, but I'm going to give extra brownie points if it's made properly as opposed to flavour compounds. And I need to know that. But that's not saying flavour compounds are less or any worse than proper out and out. It's just purely the skill set involved. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Ross is off to bed. Right, let's go through, before I crack the honey, right. Camera equals auto resume. The camera is drunk. Yes, I think the camera is drunk. Oh, Cam. Oh, hang on. Sorry, Tom. Tom's making banter about the camera. I've got to scroll back out to find what the banter was now. Cam, right. Yes, I'm there. See, sometimes I don't get the joke. You have to explain it. You have to draw pictures. I'm pretty good. Normally I get the banter, but sometimes you have to draw a picture for me. Right, interesting. Swear Mark, got to say, I really like the chocolate rum with Coke Zero. Okay. I'll hold that thought. Let's go back to that. Oh no, not the honey rum. Let's go back to that, the chocolate rum. Let's get another can, purely for. Hey, come here. purely for long-term member, Mark SH, who is a legend in his own right. Let's crack another can. Oh, Mark, you're costing me money, but I don't mind. You've been a member for over 12 months. You've got your little gold badge. We can. Is that a chocolate? Yeah. We can. You know, it's fine. You've paid your dues, Mark. So, chocolate rum and Coke Zero. Decky, I'll come on to that in a second. Right. Cheers, Anne. See you later. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Who was it? Mark SH. I get you, Mark. Basically, we've got Mark Thomas in the membership. Oh, flipping camera. The camera is pissed, isn't it? I've got Mark Thomas and Mark SH in the membership. And they go in fits and starts. 1 month I'll hear a lot from Mark Smith-Howe and nothing from Marky T. And then the next month I'll hear a dicky bird from Mark SH and Marky T will be all in the comments. So, you know, I only think there's one Mark. I never see them both at the same time, but they've got different surnames. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's still... It's not epic. I like it. I would drink it. It's not epic for me. The dark rum and Coke smashes that all day long for me. Yeah, but we know, he's a gold badge holder. Mark SH can you trust him. He's a legend, right? Decky, ever thought of making your own mixer? Now I have, and I do think that is potentially where is opening chats. We're still slowly. It's a weird thing. It's not gone full pelt after COVID yet. There's still not this whole come down and we'll sort this out sort of thing. There are random chats. I'll have a mixer in my head. I've got two in my head. I'm fully aware that I need a product. A product is my next big thing. It's finding out what that product is that I can afford to do without... I'm not one of these to invest a lot of money, because I haven't got that much money to invest, but to invest a lot of money to recoup. I like to invest a small amount to get a smaller return. You know, I don't like taking big risks. I don't want to go on Dragon's Den and go, oh, I've spent like 150 grand on this, and you know, I've made a net loss of 45 grand. You know, flipping hell, I'll be homeless on the streets if I did that. So I kind of like to do things at the lower end of stuff. But yes, I have thought of a mixer, and I've got two that no one has really done, and I've got it in my head because I know this stuff. Right. Back on for the banter. Oh, here he is. Look, Kevin, thanks for coming, Kevin. Afterthought, as always, but you know, it's fine. Right, so let's crack on with the final rum of the night. I have to say, I know my members, we get the Discord after party, but I kind of like taking these shows to like 10:30. 10:30 is a good time. So, you know, I used to cut it off at 10 o'clock. I might have to revisit these. We had a great show last week where all the questions were piling in from like 9:45. So, you know. But anyway, this is the honey rum. Holy shit. Whoa. Honey blows in your face. Right. So, the chocolate rum. Just to go back to the chocolate. 33.99 master of malt, £32 direct. Okay, from rosemullion.com. So far, out of 5 rums, we've had 4 that I would absolutely buy without a shadow of a doubt, and 1... Honey, how is this going to fit? Honey, I was looking for the price, wasn't I? That's what I was going to do. Honey, £34.95 master of malt, £32.50 direct. Don't forget, £16 for a 25 CL direct. And while I'm here, that honey smells immense. Next week's rum, so we're back to a normal format. I've got the dram of the week, I've got members cocktails and all that sort of stuff. The dram of the week is, members. The rum of the week next week is Keeper's Honey Rum. And I found this because my mate Alan, down at, if you ever go to London, go to Old Compton Street, go and hook yourselves up with an Irish coffee at Swift, and then go down the other end of Old Compton Street. So Swift used to be Lab, where the Porn Star Martini was invented. Doug, that's Doug Anchor's, bless him, rest in peace. It's Doug's old bar. So go to Swift, get yourselves the world famous Irish coffee. You'll have never had an Irish coffee. Mummy Barman's lost her Irish coffee virginity there. She's had an Irish coffee. So go and have an Irish coffee there, and then go and see Alan or Vince, probably Alan, down at the other end at Jerry's Wines and Spirits. Alan, knowing full well that I'm a rum YouTuber, I was down there a couple of weeks ago. I'm not sure when I was with Kate. Hello, Kate. You're not here, but hello, Kate's Rum Life. Or with Mummy Barman. I can't remember who it was with, but he thrust this little. He just said, "Hey, Steve, have a little try of this." So I had a try, and I was like, "Wow, that's amazing! What is that?" And it was this, basically. So that's what the story of that. So that's next week. So they've sent me a bowl. Right, honey rum. Right, so the obvious question coming off this was what honey? There's two questions coming off here actually. So hang on, let me set the scene. Right, right. This is the blurb off the website, and you can imagine where the questions go off this. 100% single pot distilled rum, aged with a perfect balance of botanicals and honey to complement the Cornish rum. Right. And then on the website, is this right? Yes, so on the website, a botanical rum based on the botanicals used in the old rum and shrub for the older generation. Camera's gone again. Overlain with sweet honey. So, Steve the barman here, I'm like, hang on a minute, right, there's two questions here. But three questions, because the first one was answered yonks ago. How sweet is it? How much sugar's added to it? Right, that's the first question. What honey do you use? That's the second question. And then he says, a perfect balance of botanicals. What botanicals do you use? What botanicals? What's going on? Bless him. Andy's come back. Right. So, official sugar levels, and I've still not tasted it, we've got quite sweet. So we don't have grams per litre, we have quite sweet. So bearing in mind, 16, 12 was the spiced. I've forgotten what the spiced was now. 12 the spiced, 16 for that. The dark was 12. The dark was 12 as well. So that's the sweetest was 16. So bearing in mind, for it to be quite sweet, I'm assuming double potentially. Double, so 32 upwards potentially. I don't know. So that's the first one. The honey. What honey do you use to sweeten? Local southwest honey, because it's based on its floral notes. And being Cornish and had quite a lot of Cornish honey is pretty awesome, to be fair. It's just the climate down there. It's the palm trees, you know, the bees. The bees are more friendly. They don't sting you. They're kind of all fluffy and cuddly. They cross pollinate, and you know the honey is just better down there. Cornish honey is awesome. Now the third question is, what the hell is the botanicals base, and what the hell is this old rum and shrub for the older generation? Now I'll be honest. I've been a bartender for 28. This is year 28 now. I've never heard. He sent me a link through, and I've never heard of this. I've flipping never heard of it ever. But he said, if you recall, rum and shrub. No, and I don't think he's much older than me. So I've seen a photo of him. I don't think he's much older. I think he's younger than me, to be fair. But if you recall, the rum and shrub botanical cordial, no. That was developed by Phillips of Bristol. It used to mask saltwater ingression when smuggling. We used several botanicals, but trade secret which for. So we don't really know, but I did cut and paste something somewhere. Ah, here. Originally distilled. So this is the Phillips. What's it called? Phillips something or other. Phillips of Bristol Shrub Cordial. Originally distilled from Devon herbs and spices. So, and they're being a traitor, really. They're going to Devon to get some cordial influence, but we'll forgive them as long as they use jam and cream and butter the right way in their scones. We'll forgive them. But originally distilled from Devon herbs and spices, shrub. That doesn't make sense. This was cut and paste. Shrub is stills rum. Shrub is, I'm gonna paraphrase in my lingo. Shrub is still rum's perfect partner to warm up a winter spiced evening. I don't know. I've never tasted this thing. I'm guessing it's kind of like a clove, orange, spicy cordial. I don't know. I've never tasted this thing. I've only seen it. We don't know what the botanicals are. I've no idea. All I'm hoping is, as it's quite sweet, a heavily rum. It's 40% ABV. I think that's it. Right. The camera's gone again, isn't it? I don't know what's going on with the camera. Decky. Product idea, shirts. I've got shirts. I've got a new idea for shirts. I had double bubble shirts. They've all gone now, haven't they? I've got double bubble shirts, but I've got a new idea for shirts and stuff. Rum stuff ideas. Tiki glasses, yeah. Thing is, I've got drink stuff as well. So drink stuff. I try and have words, but they've got like baby tiki glasses and weird tiki glasses. I'm not. What are you doing? What are you doing? Right, orange floral honey. That's all I'm getting off this. It doesn't smell sweet. I want to do this side by side because I'm really curious about this. The Keepers is coming out next week, but what I have got is Honeybell, which is distilled by English Spirit Distillery, and I have it on good authority. It's the Cornish one that distills this. So I'm quite intrigued. It might be the Dullingham one. It might be literally 10 minutes down the road, but I have a good authority that it's the Cornish one that distills this. So nose for nose. Liquid crunchy, still with a subtle orange undertone, but crunchy off the Honeybell. More rum. Rum and honey. I can sense this is going to be sweet off that. That smells really sweet off there. And I know it's not that sweet because it's still 40%, huh? Yeah, 40%. But this smells a lot sweeter. This still smells like rum. And I've got a feeling this might go down the chocolate route. It might be rum first and foremost without the honey. We shall see. Right, shall we dive in? Kevin Mears, Hainsley area. What's Kevin said? Muscovado. Yeah, Kevin Decky. I thought over 20 grams of sugar and you can't call it a rum. Is the honey a rum spirit? Yeah, kind of flipping camera. What's going on? I don't know what's going on with it. Sorry, I'm really sorry. Yes, technically, I don't know what they're saying in the label actually. Don't actually say, but then they don't clarify how much honey. So quite sweet, quite sweet could still be 16 grams of sugar. He's just not clarified how much sugar because honey is totally different. And if I'm being brutally honest, compared to the Honeybell, it doesn't even smell remotely as sweet as what that does. I know full well that I'm going to get a smack of sweetness off that, which I kind of want, but I know full well that's a spirit drink, if you like. I still get the rum. I don't lose the rum, but I know that's a spirit drink. This, do you know what? This could still easily be a rum. Easily. It's not that sweet on the nose, and I don't get much else off it. Right, I'm going in. Double bubble. I have a double bubble. I need a classy t-shirt. Decky, I want a good place for Hawaii style, to be honest. Right, I'm going in. Oh, wow, I love that. Oh, wow, I love that. Wow. Oh, my God, that's so different. Not detracting anything from Honeybell. I really like Honeybell. Honey sweetness first and foremost. I don't know how much sugar is added to that, but I would still quite happily drink that. Does it say spirit drink on the label? It must do. Smooth, blah blah blah. Assam tea. Yeah, I did get the tea off that. I can't. It doesn't. It says spiced rum, but you know, whenever this is the thing. Whenever something says spiced rum, we naturally think of it as a rum-based spirit drink. When something says spiced rum, in the UK now, our heads have to go to the fact it is very sweetened as a rum-based spirit drink. There aren't many actual rums that have been spiced, if you know what I mean. I would quite happily buy Honeybell all day long and replenish it. Okay? I want to put that into context. I love Honeybell. Absolutely love it. Wow. This has got a touch of sweetness to it. I don't think it's that sweet. If that's quite sweet, God knows how much sweeter that is. The Honeybell has to be at least double what's in that. Has to be. So, Andy, when you watch this back, I think you need to be open and honest and do yourself some justice, because as much as I love that, and I really do love that, I really stand by that, in the grand scheme of things, that's not that sweet at all. It's really not that sweet. I think you're doing yourself an injustice. That is a stunner. Rum, first and foremost. Yes, I do get chocolatey notes, but it's the orange, it's the honey, but again, it's that orange kind of blossom honey that comes through now. That I call liquid crunchy, because I kind of get the chocolatey notes coming off that with the spices. This, I get a lovely, delicate floral honey note from it, not cloyingly sweet. That's delicious. That is right. The cocktails I got for a honey daiquiri and a ginger ale. I'm definitely going to do that. Got to leave. See you later, Top Cheese. Top Cheese, I didn't even know you were in the house. Gonna rock with ginger beer. Daz Mac. Hello, Daz Mac. Yeah, I'm going to go for this. That is right. So, the chocolate rum, to put these in order before I go any further, the chocolate rum for me has to sit at the outsider. I hate saying this, I really do, but that is not the letdown of the 5. I get the angle, but it's just a weird thing, right? So, you know, I come back to it. This punches of honey properly. This is subtle chocolate. It doesn't punch of chocolate. I can't feel guilty about it. Andy, I know you're going to watch this back, and I'm really, really sorry. That's nice, but it's not epic. These 5 are epic. Are genuinely amazing. I love all 5 of these. I would love, the only feedback I would give you, I would absolutely love to see that dark rum at 43, or taste that dark rum, I should say, at 43, 46, just a slightly higher ABV. I would love. Do you know what? I haven't done a proper tasting of this. This is tomorrow, but the Worthy at 54.5% ABV. I know full well it's going to be the world beater for this little section here. Excuse me, the gas is getting me now. I know full well, right, as a dark rum, that little beast is going to be the world beater of Myers, of Gosling's, probably, if I'm being brutal, flipping camera, and Woods as well is coming out to play. I know full well that's going to be the world beater. I genuinely reckon if you upped the ABV of that and managed to keep that same flavour profile but up the ABV, I genuinely think you've got a world-class player with that. But it just needs a touch of extra kick to it. The 40% doesn't do that justice. It really doesn't. 40, you know, judging those two on 43% ABV, it might just need to be 43%. But, you know, 54.5, 54.5, 57. All right, the Myers is 40. The Goslings is 40. Even at 43, I would genuinely love to see that at 43. I just want that little bit of extra kick. And I genuinely think you've got a hell of a world-class rum there in the dark rum category. The dark rum category is probably the easiest to make your mark on, because it's not much competition. You know, there's not many people Worthy have just literally come in the last sort of year or so, have literally come to the party with that. There isn't much to kind of stake your claim on. That could be your rum to kind of like explode. But let's not forget the honey. Right, where's the honey gone? There's the honey. So what was I going to do? Very quickly, last couple of minutes, going to finish at 10:30, because everyone's dying, everyone's going off. I'm down. We've like halved in the last 10 minutes. I don't care. It's the core people that run now. That's fine. Right, here we go. What was I going to do? I was going to do a honey daiquiri, which is that one. In that one. I still think the honey dac is going to be amazing. So I'm going to do a honey dac. Right, that. And honey. Right. So that's the honey dac. What was the other one? Ginger ale. I'm not sure I need to do ginger ale. It's just going to be phenomenal in ginger ale, but I'll try it. Honey and ginger. Honey and ginger is just going to be phenomenal. But the honey daiquiri I've got high hopes for. I'm walking home. Hello, Kevin. Kevin, 3 rings when you get home, please. Make sure you get home safe and sound. Right. So that's that. That's that. I've got the rum. I've got the lime. Just need some ice to shake that up. Do you know, I cannot convey how impressed I am with these rums. Let's be brutally honest. They are born and bred without them. All right, the molasses, and we have. I'm a novice when it comes to this. I cannot appreciate the skill involved in sugarcane farming, if you like, sugarcane growth, sugarcane harvesting, the sugarcane manufacture. I cannot even begin to appreciate that. We don't do that in the UK. You know, it's not something, we can't grow sugarcane. We haven't grown sugarcane, so I can't even get remotely close to doing that. But once we've got those molasses, that's when I can start comparing things, because a lot of rums are distilling from imported molasses, or a lot of brands, I should say. These are good. I can't shake like that. For those of you that haven't not chatted in my Discord, right, because I'm getting a bit older, my shoulder there's, you know, a bit painful, right, when I shake. So shaking like that eases the tension. But it's a pain in the arse to shake like that. So I do shake. Don't ask me why that hurts more than that. I don't get it. I suppose that doesn't move. I suppose that's what it is. Yeah, I suppose that's what it is. It doesn't move when you shake like that. I don't know. Right. So, honey daiquiri is what I'm looking forward to. I've thoroughly enjoyed tonight's show. Any brands that want to send me 4, 5, 6 rums? Oh, this is good. It's really funny because everything I want in a punchy flavour comes out in that honey, but it doesn't come out in that chocolate. That tastes, right, as nuts as this sounds, right? Everything. So if you replace that honey with chocolate, no, this sounds really, really stupid. I'm really sorry. If you replace that honey with that chocolate, that's exactly how that Belgrove Nutella, I call it Nutella, but a hazelnut rum tastes, right? It's like luscious, chocolatey. Well, it's luscious honey, but the Nutella rum, hazelnut rum, it's chocolate and it's Nutella. Whatever you call it, hazelnut, it's chocolate and hazelnut. It's Nutella. That's how I want that to taste. But the chocolate rum doesn't taste like that. It's like very subtle. But the honey does. The honey comes through, and that's. I'm struggling to kind of explain it. I know how I want to explain it. Right, how I taste the honey rum from Rosemullion is how. If I pictured it as a chocolate, is how exactly that tastes. Not how that tastes. That is the only letdown of my range. I think if they get a chocolate that punches through like the honey punches through, I think they have 6 world-beating rums there. But and again, quite sweet. Seriously, Andy. I know you're going to watch this back. Disclose how much sugar is in that, because when you say quite sweet, you're doing yourselves a disservice, because I genuinely don't think that's as sweet as you think that is compared to other spiced rums. Right, ginger or other flavoured rums, you should say. Oh my God, that's good. Kevin, I know you're watching. Your full fat orange and ginger ale is going to be amazing with that. Absolutely amazing. Daiquiri. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I put this last, honey daiquiri. I thought this might be my pick of the night. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, that's good. Do you know what? That's scary. Because that has got everything I want from a daiquiri. Clean, crisp. That's really scary. Clean, crisp, slight floral notes to it. That's a better daiquiri than what that is. That's scary good. The honey is scary good. Confession, I did put slightly less sugar in because that was sweeter. So even though I said I did a 6-2-1, probably did 6-2.5 because the sugar in that. Wow. Honey and apple. Honey and apple's got to be a good shot as it's open. Be rude not to, wouldn't it? Really? honey and apple. Why not? Beaver. Beaver. It's not beaver. Beaver. Tom. It's Tom, isn't it? Tom. Oh, he's still here, look. Tom's still here, look. He's lasted 2.5 hours. Tom and his beaver. It's spelled Belvoi. How does he get beaver out of that? It's Belvoir, isn't it? Cool. Tom, what do you know, Tom? Tom, you're my new bestie. You've lasted 2.5 hours. Banter. It's good lad. Tom, are they adding sugar to the honey rum, or is it just... It's the honey. So to clarify, there's no sugar. Well, from what I gather from how we phrased the thing, there's no sugar added. It's the honey. And I guess that's why he's not giving me grams per litre, because he's giving... It's sugar. It's honey, sorry, added to this. Oh my God. Right. Andy, I know you're watching this back, and I know I've given you 3 or 4 pointers already, right? Andy, phone up Cornish Orchards tomorrow morning, Monday morning, Cornish Orchards. Right, Andy, I want, because let's be honest, like the Beaver, Belvoir, whatever you want to call it, I mean, that is one of the best sparkling apple juices I've ever tasted. I'll be brutally honest, that is. But, you know, Cornish Orchards are only just up the road from you. You want a kind of a nice rounded sparkling apple juice, right? A little bit of sweetness to it. This is Pink Lady, so that's Pink Lady apples in there, right? That is freaking sexy as anything. Oh my God, that's good. Oh, the daiquiri is good. Oh my God. Get involved. Cornish, you know, that's your for a Cornish company. That's your signature serve. Rum and Coke, rum and ginger. Get rid of all that. Cornish Orchards, your massive, your major apple people, your major cider farm. Cornish Rattler. Oh, you know, this could be the big business. This could be it. I want to do a sort of apple daiquiri with that. I want apple notes in that as well. Nathan, hello Nathan. Hang on, let's scroll up. Oh, we've gone up in numbers again. Right, question, Scott. If you had to pick one bottle of the Rosemullion, oh my God. Right, hang on, let's clear the decks. What's that? That's the ginger, isn't it? Oh my God. Right, Scott, I'm going to answer that question. I'm massively going to answer that question. Right, to sum up. Where's it gone? There it is. Right, let's put the outcast on the end. Right, the outcast. Right, to sum up, how does that look on the old camera? Yeah, that looks all right on the camera, doesn't it? That's all right. I've got a lot of debris floating around, but that's all right. Right, to sum up. You know, right. No one brand. Sorry, got a bit of windies. No one brand can nail every single product that they do. It's impossible. No brand in the world, whether it comes to trainers, whether it comes to shirts, whether it comes to whatever, no one brand will nail everything they do. It's impossible. So I feel justified, if that's the right word, in saying that the chocolate is probably the outcast, and it's going to get some lovers, of course it is, but I'm in the fortunate position where I've tasted other chocolate rums, and I have to say, even though that's natural, it's cacao nibs and all that sort of stuff, I'm going to be brutally honest, and I'm really sorry Andy, and I'm really sorry Cornwall, I am, but the Belgrove, even though it's hazelnut, it's chocolate. It's Nutella. Even though it's hazelnut, smashes that all day long. There's no comparison there. That is phenomenal compared to that. It is. If you want a chocolate rum, I'm really sorry, buy the Belgrove. Undeniably 10 times better. And that's not me exaggerating, that's me being brutally honest. I'm really sorry, Andy. I love you. I'm really sorry. But that just smashes it. So that's the black sheep of the family. It was nice, it's good. I'm just underwhelmed by it. These 5. What was Scott? It was Scott, wasn't it? Scott, if you had to pick one, Scott. Holy shit, Scott. Scott, I'll be honest, I don't think I can, mate. If I had to pick one. I don't think I can. I genuinely don't think I can. Each of those are so different. They offer something different. So Scott, you have to come back to me with your scenario. If you are making cocktails at the weekend, if you've got a mate coming around that you want to impress, if you want a little tipple for yourself, I cannot narrow those 5. I can't do it. All 5 of those, right? Let's bring it up. All 5 of those, sipping neat. Hell yes, all 5 of those neat are epic. Love that. White rum. I opened this question out a couple of weeks ago. Would you drink white rum neat? Not many people think that you can drink white rum neat sipper. Quite a few of them you can. That most certainly. That is exceptional neat. I love that. My only feedback I would love, and I'm Andy and family and friends, I'm coming down. I want to taste that. If we can make it happen, I want to taste that at 43 or 46. I want to taste that. I genuinely think you've got a world-beating rum there at a higher ABV. That's so good now, but I think it could be better at 43. But if I had to pick one rum, the question, no one's asked me this, but I'm going to ask myself, oh, there's a lot of questions here. Oh, Georgie's here. Hello, Georgie. Hello, Foxy Georgie. How are you? Better late than never. No one's answered me this question, but I'm... I've answered that, Tom. Yeah, I've answered that. It's kind right. No one's asked me this question, but I'm going to ask myself this question. Steve, you can only pick one rum out of the 6. Which one are you picking? I think I'm going for the dark. Even though I want it at a slightly higher ABV, I think that dark rum has impressed me so much. I genuinely love that. I think it could be better. I think, Jesus, if they did that at 43%, tasting how those two taste at 43, I think another 3% on that, and that's I don't know. Would I? The camera's gone again. Would I restock all of these? Yes, 100%. And I really because I know so many of you, and I really appreciate this. So many of you kind of will only buy rums that I kind of like or talk about or that, and you know, that's kind of a big weight on my shoulders because I get sent so much stuff, and I never want to bad mouth something because that's not me. Everyone's got a different palate. Everyone's got a complete, you know, if I say something's terrible, someone else is going to like it. There's no point in me saying something is terrible. But the only way I can really justify it is, would I pay when I emptied those bottles, would I buy another bottle? I would genuinely buy another bottle of all 5 of those without hesitation. I've got this guilty conscience that keeps weighing me down. I'm really sorry. I'm just going to be brutally honest. I need to develop this brutal honesty. I would not replenish that. I would not do it, because that's the one I'm going to replenish. That is. The honey, yes, all day long. The gold, Oh my God, it's a lovely neat sipper. The white, yes, all day long. Offers me something different. I love it. The dark rum, oh my God, something completely and utterly different. Love it. If that was a 40, Jesus Christ, I don't know what strength, don't know what ABV you actually did still to, guys. But even if you get, I tell you what I'd love to do. I'd love to come and have a day with you guys where we taste this at 54.5% or 57, navy strength, essentially. And then 46, 43, I would, oh my God. I genuinely do believe with the flavours you've got there, I think you've got a world beater. I genuinely do. Doesn't quite hit the spot of 40. It's epic. It's really good, but it doesn't quite hit the spot of 40. If you're going to play in the big boys game, where you've got 57s, you've got 57, you've got 54.5. In your heads at the moment, you're competing with Goslings and Myers. Go up with the big boys. Genuinely go up against the big boys. Go up against Pussers, Woods and Worthy. I would love to see a higher ABV of that. But the spiced rum, that is really, really good as well. Really good. Heavily orange forward. Lovely kind of, I keep saying ginger. It might be the nutmeg, but I keep saying ginger coming forward there. I'm so impressed with these, and you know, it's nearly 3 hours in, and sorry members, we're not going into the Discord tonight because I've got to go to bed, but you know, not many people are here now anyway. Hang on, where we got? Right, let's go back into the comments. Kevin's fantasising about Rachel's beaver. Kevin, is that the sort of thing you want to be talking about on the night home, on the way home? Rachel, I'm really sorry. Kevin, stop talking about Rachel's beaver. That's very not. Kevin. Nathan, Tom's put a picture of an otter. What's that, Tom? Hello, Robin. Thanks for joining us, Robin, if you're still here. William Fox Santa Syrup Daiquiri. What is that in relation to? Rum and beaver. I like it. I must have said something. I'm not sure what Santa Syrup Daiquiri is all about. Apple and cinnamon. I don't know. I'd go honey, Scott, judging by your enthusiasm. Decky, good now. Thanks for coming, Decky. I know that was a few minutes ago. I'm sorry. I think the honey and white is I don't have a good range of whites and dark at the moment, Carl. I keep thrusting that dark. That dark could be such a big player. At the moment, as they are, the honey, yes. The gold, it's a great. If you're just getting into sipping rums, that gold is a phenomenal sipping rums. My only hesitation about that is I know that I can get Chairman's Reserve spiced for what, £24, 24. And what's the spiced 32.45 or 32 pounds. So that's my only hesitance at the moment. You know, another £6 or £7 on top of Chairman's Reserve spiced. That's my only hesitance. There's a flavour. You know, if I was loaded, absolutely loaded, I'd buy that over Chairman's all day long. But in my head, thinking about money and thinking about stuff, you know, even Waitrose is like £26, let's be honest. That's my only hesitation with that. So yes, I love my spiced rums, but I'm very excited about that. Very excited about that dark rum. Right. Claire, I'll have them all by the end of dinner. The number of rum boxes that one gets, she'll have them soon. Not quite. Great live. Looking forward to next week. Cheers. Tom, quit with your beaver. Tom, I don't know what your fascination is with beavers. Tom, you're letting yourself down. Tom, quit with the beaver talk. It's Belvoir. We're posh here. Belvoir. We are posh. No beaver. No beavers tonight, Tom. Belvoir. Yeah. That I want to add to my slops bottle with some honey, so I'm going to put that honey in there purely because I want to add some honey. But I want to retaste this. Excuse me. I want to retaste this dark very quickly. There we go. Dark rum. A rum geek could probably hate this, to be fair, but it's just something about it. It just really gets me on. I love my dark rums anyway. I'm in that kind of vibe. I love the dark rums. There's a cola bottle. What's that? Is that? Oh, it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, I've got a bit of coke there. I mean, it's a great. Am I getting too transfixed with this being slightly higher ABV at 40%? Right, I need to rein this back. I need to be brutally honest. At 40% ABV, is this better than Myers? Yes, hell yes. Is this better than Gosling's? Oh my God, all day long. But they're the only two 40%ers that I've got to compare it against. We then go up to 54.5%, 54.5%, 54.5%, 57%. As dark rums go, oh, sorry, and OD is 40. OD is 40. Oh, oh my God. That's my star of the show. I'm sorry. It may be weird to a lot of you, but that is my star of the show. That is the rum I'm most excited about, the dark rum. Belvoir. Yes, Scott. Thank you. See, someone knows how to... See, all this fascination with beavers. Most men have a fascination with beavers, to be fair, Tom. Tom, I kind of like you. Tom, come to the Discord. Tom from Lincoln. Beavers, well, they're very good at beavers. After the watershed, this goes down. This goes down. We've lost quite a lot of people in the last couple of minutes. That's quite fun. The dark rum is my star of the show by a million miles. Rosemullion, Andy. Keep the 40%er, but I really want to taste a stronger version of this, because oh my God, I think you've got a serious player here. And I always bring this back to a business world. It's my final point. I'm going to dive out at 11 p.m. I'm going to bring this back to a business world, right? Every brand needs, excuse me, every brand needs one rum that kind of makes it big. Because, you know, if you've got 3 or 4 mediocre brands, you know, like take Havana. Havana have got the 3-year-old, and Havana have obviously got Pernod Ricard behind them, you know, multi-billion pound company behind them, right? They've got their Havana 3-year-old, Havana Especial, Havana 7-year-old. But which of those 3 rums, and the Cuban barrel, or whatever it's called, Cuban barrel proof, I call it Cuban barrel proof. Selection de Maestros, or whatever it's called, right? They've got 4, but 3 of the rums are really well known. But it's always that cross section. We buy the 3-year-old because it's a decent mojito rum. It's not because it's the best mojito rum. It's a decent mojito rum. We buy the Havana Special because at a price point, you know, it's a decent rum and coke, it's a decent rum. You know, it's never, oh, we buy Havana Especial because it's the best rum and coke, it's the best that. You know, Havana Especial is blended for rum and coke. It's not blended for mojitos or old fashioned or rum fashions or whatever. It's blended for rum and cokes, right? Havana 3-year-old is blended for daiquiris and mojitos. It's not blended for anything else. No one ever says it's the best mojito rum or the best rum and coke rum. Havana 7-year-old. No one ever says it's the best neat sipping rum. They say at the price point, it's a decent rum to sip neat. It's all right. It's a decent rum. It's a decent rum and coke. It's a decent rum. No one ever says it's the best. So you've got 3 rums there that are decent, but not the best. I genuinely think I'm being probably harsh on that as a 40% ABV. I would love more of you to taste this. I would absolutely love. Perhaps I'm getting too transfixed in my head about the 54.5s and the 57s, because I think that is a world beater. I think that Rosemullion, Andy and crew, it's being harsh on the honey. And I love the white as well. I love the white and the gold. I love the spice. If you're going to pick your brand on one thing and be known for everything else that comes off it, right? That one thing, right? I get involved in a lot of business coaching, a lot of business podcasts, audio books and all that, and everything is about that one thing. What is that one thing that you are known for? Me personally, even to this day, all right, I'm known for sort of rum and rum reviews, but even to this day, me personally, Steve the Barman, goes hand in hand with the one thing that I'm exceptional at is hen party cocktail masterclasses. I smash hen party cocktail masterclasses. I want to transition that into rum. I want to lose the hen parties. I love doing them, but I'm the one thing I'm known for is the hen parties. Hen parties, you know, the be all and end all. That's what I smash. Every brand is known for the one. Nike Air Max. That's the one thing they're known for. Nike Air Max. You know, what else? Adidas Gazelles. You know, that's the one thing they're known for. You know, one brand should be known for one thing. As much as it's not the glory product, you know, dark rum, it's not the glory product. But you put that against Lambs, you put that against Captain Morgan's, you put that against. I haven't capped the Woods and the Worthy. I think that dark rum. I really do think that's where you are. Anyway, I think the banter's come to the end. I've only seen them on TV. Beavers, let's keep suggesting more mixes for Steve to try. The honey rum would go with elderflower, dark, moody DAC. Yeah, I wouldn't put that with a daiquiri. Oh my God. Tom. See, Tom, I knew me and you would get on quite well because Tom, you've just taken one for the team. You are that one person that likes DMF hemp. And, you know, I think they had a rough average of 1 in 1,000 that liked DMF hemp. So, Tom, I applaud you, Tom. Tom, you've come out and you've taken one for the team. You like DMF hemp. You were the 1 in 1,000 that liked the DMF hemp. They delisted it after the first batch because they blended the first batch, and never made it again because it was that terrible. They branded up all their what are they called? Ford Mustangs, hemp rum. Didn't really sell. It was terrible. It was terrible. I smash. That's no. Oh, Havana, Steve. You don't. If you do you not know my tagline? Right. So my tagline, and this is genuinely true, since 2016, my tagline. It's really funny. So for those of you not reading the comments and listening, Havana Steve has put, "I smash hen pies." That should be shirt number 2 for me, right? My tagline. Sorry, I don't care. I give women the second best night of their life. That is my tagline, and I stand by that. And no one has ever disproven me that, because I'm naturally assuming that their wedding night is the best night of their life, and on their hen party is going to be roughly the most fun they've had in a night. And I'm, as part of the hen party, I'm going to make damn sure that I'm the most memorable thing of their whole hen party weekend. So I give women the second best night of their life. That is my tagline. Been that since 2016, and that will go on my gravestone, hopefully, my tombstone. That is the one thing I want to be known as. I want to give women the second best night of their life. Daz Mac, Steve, you are riding on the coattails of Mummy Barman. Daz Mac, is that Banter, or is that Snide, or is that? To be fair, I mean, she's not coming here tonight. There's plenty of cocktails. She's in bed now, but Daz Mac, I'm not sure where that comment's going. Justify your comment, Daz. You are right. I mean, I'm quite happy to ride on the coattails of Mummy Barman. She's 74, 5. Don't know, somewhere random. Hang on. 3. 73. 73. 74 this year. That can't be right. It bloody is. She's 73. No, Daz, justify yourself. If you want to give me banter, Daz, you come out and give me banter. I can take it, my friend. I can take it. I can dish it out a lot better than I can take it, but I can take it. My best nights for the divorce nights. I've done, I keep saying 6, but I think it's 7. I've done 7 divorce parties. I'm going to say 6, but I think it's 7. 6 divorce parties. And the best one, the most fun divorce party, was literally 7 weeks after I did her hen party. It was 7 weeks to the day after I did a hen party. And it's a funny story attached to it. But basically, I did a hen party. She got married a month later. So 4 weeks. The marriage got annulled the very next day, for reasons that I'll go into in private. And then they got the honeymoon the honeymoon refunded, essentially, and spent it on a hen party, a divorce party weekend, of which yours truly was part of again. It was a sad time, but a fun time as well. So yes, I've got plenty of those stories. David, hello David. That's a new name, David Juliet. Juliet. Thanks for a great show, Captain Aubrey Black. Oh, David's got to be in America. Black Spice. I still to this day have never tasted Captain Morgan Black Spiced. I'm guessing it's like Kraken, but Kraken in the US is different to Kraken in the UK. William, I found DMF in the States out of Curiosity Drive, and for only $17. Jesus Christ. $17? That's like stupid money. It's a really great spiced rum, and I feel like I should have grabbed them all. 43%. Yeah, so we get the 40% over here, and it's different. Kevin, DMF sold best again at the Arket. We did at the weekend. The market. Kevin's got all posh. Having a session with Appleton. Havana Steve. I tell you what, as a rum enthusiast, how good is the Appleton 8-year-old? 20, I don't know what it is in Ireland, but £26. £26 in the UK. So I've got the gas now. It's that point where 2 hours of rum is just built up and I've got the gas. I don't think, of all the rums behind me, bearing in mind I'm judging my channel on rums under 50 quid, that you can permanently restock. And I know I've got a few here that are limited releases, but not a few, but not many. I don't want to get into limited releases. Don't want to go down that route. I want permanent restocks. I genuinely think that could be the all-star star of the show, the Appleton 8-year-old. I love the Appleton 12. That will always be a permanent restock. I do. But for 26 quid, £26, Appleton 8-year-old, I genuinely cannot think of another rum. So to justify that, a neat sipping rum, that goes head to head with 40, £50 sipping rums. It goes head to head with 18, £20 mixing rums, mojitos, daiquiris, mai tais, rum punches, old fashions, sipping neat. It goes both ends of the scale. I genuinely don't think there's another rum I have behind this bar. As much as I love rum Cuban rums, as much as I love the Dawley's 12, as much as I love Plantation, I genuinely don't think there's a rum that sits in Appleton 8-year-olds category. For the price, it's stupid money. It's absolutely stupid money. I do not get how it's 26. Well, I do, because it's basically owned by Campari. It's huge. You know, Appleton are owned, and Ray and nephew, they're owned by Campari. So, you know, Campari are a huge deal. I get it, but this is where the price mismatch comes in. You know, if that was distilled, if that liquid was distilled by a UK distiller, that would be 50, 60 quid easily. If it was distilled by a smaller Caribbean producer, say, I don't know, smaller without Campari's might behind them, that would be 35, 40 quid for that. UK easily. If that's, well, where's the gold? That one. If that's like 33 or whatever it was for that, you know, the quality of that is going to be 45, 50 quid as a UK distiller. It's that good. £26. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Right, the market, Runner Steve, David June, no UK, much better than Kraken, down to my last. James Brooks, hello Steve, hello James. James Brooke, I forgot the show was on. James, Sunday night. James. Me and you got to fall out. James, Sunday night. £26 in Northern Ireland, yep, for Angostura, Appleton. I keep getting those two mixed up. Could pay 22 for DMF for 20 in the shops. Yeah, see, this is the biggest. Oh. Trying to count to 10. It's not going to work. No, it's not worked. I tried to count to 10. Kevin baited me. I tried to count to 10 and it didn't work. Right, so DMF, obviously born and bred in Cornwall, rum and crab shack, Caribbean rum, imported, flavoured up, spiced up, but essentially flavoured up. Rum and crab shack, they produced an awesome thing. You know, they're a small, tiny pub. When you open the doors, you look out into the harbour of St Ives. You know, you've got a pasty shop, you've got the Kelly's ice cream just up the road. It's an awesome little thing, right? What Rum and Crab Shack did for Dead Man's Finger, it was their rum. You know, it was their rum. A tiny, tiny little pub. You know, tiny pub in the grand scheme of things, right? What they did for Dead Man's Fingers is colossal. You know, let's be brutally honest, right? Richard Seal, and I mean this in the nicest possible way with Foursquare and Dawley's and Real McCoy now, has got nothing on what Dead Man Fingers, what Rum and Crab Shack has done for Dead Man's Fingers. Absolutely nothing. You know, Foursquare is a world-renowned brand. It is. It's quality. It's synonymous with quality. It's a quality rum brand. But as a brand in itself, in the UK, Dead Man's Fingers probably outsells for any Foursquare rum by about 10 to 1. Probably even 20 to 1. You know, they're huge. Absolutely huge. And that all started with the Rum and Crab Shack in Cornwall. Now, obviously, yes, Halewoods owns that now. And Halewoods, incidentally, have brought out Rum 66, which was a Richard Seal brand as well. But Foursquare, Halewoods have bought Rum 66. So the quality is kind of diminished. Now, I forgot where I was going with this. I had a point. What was the question? There's a question there somewhere. 22. So, right, here we go. So, is Dead Man's Fingers worth £22? No. Absolutely not. You know, is it any better than Bacardi or Lamb's or Captain Morgan's at £14-15 a bottle? No. It isn't now. It used to be. It isn't now. Dead Man's Fingers is worth £16 tops in the grand scheme of things. Dead Man's Fingers raspberry, Dead Man's Fingers coffee, coconut. Are they worth 22? No, they're not. They are 16 to £18 bottles tops. If you're a trade in the trade and you're paying more than £16, don't swap brands. Just don't do it. They are not worth that anymore. They're genuinely not worth that. But are Dead Man's Fingers a bigger brand in the UK than Foursquare? So Dawley's, Real McCoy, Foursquare Rums, Rum 66. What other Foursquare brands are there? There's quite a few. Yeah, I mean the Rum and Crab Shack, Cornwall. It started this. It was huge, huge. You know, it's just been brutally honest. There was a point there that I've completely lost. But you know. Right, let's go back here. The Northern Ireland 22 could pay 22. Havana Steve, no mixer, having it with a few mil of Demerara. So what are you having? Angster, I've got to stop Appleton 8-year-old. William Johnson, how is Dead Man's Fingers? Mahalo. William Johnson, are you in Hawaii? I know the Hawalo. Hawalo? I can't even say that properly. Mahalo. I know where that comes from. William, where are you, William? Mahalo? If you're in Hawaii, me and you we're gonna have a bromance. But if someone tells me you're just spouting Hawaiian language somewhere else in the world. Education is everything. That's where we get that from you. Kevin, DMF is 50% of our total sales. On Xmas market we sell a lot. Latest you legends. Cheers, Ken. Foursquare TTW. TTW. The win. What's TTW? Don't know what TTW. FTW is for the win. Don't know what TTW. DMF at £16 is where it's worth. Public, just DMF bottle. Tom, I don't know what bottles look good on the shelf. I had one DMF, never to be replaced. Night Ken, blah blah blah. Nice bottle. Well, Tom, you're my new favourite. Tom, come into the Discord. You're my new favourite. Tom, ignore Kevin and Ken and Lee and who else is in here, Steve and all that. Tom, come into the Discord. You know, Discord, stblive.uk/Discord. Come into Discord. Take it you have Fallen Angel. I don't have Fallen Angel, if that's aimed at me. Because it's got like a skull and like little funny things coming off the side of it. What was the question? Nice bottle. we buy and drink with our eyes. You know, it's what I said in the Discord earlier. You know, you stick. Who was it? Someone was making a pina colada, and I said, well, you know, you stick a hibiscus flower and a pineapple leaf and a pineapple thing in the top of the pina colada. Doesn't matter what you put in it; it's going to taste better than a pina colada without the hibiscus flower, the pineapple, and the garnish. It just is. We drink with our eyes first and foremost. Of course we do. And I'm just a joker for this beardy bloke. So much love and knowledge. Right, I can feel the rum creeping up on me. The last 10 minutes, I can feel the rum catching up with me, and I really love this. So, to sum up, would I buy the spiced? Yes. Would I buy the white? Yes. Would I buy the honey? Hell yes. Would I buy the gold? Yes. Would I buy the dark? Oh my God, yes. Give me a case. Would I buy the chocolate? Nah. Chocolate, you fail me. No, I'm joking. Chocolate is nice. It is nice. That is generally the only one. I don't think I can compare any of those. I generally can't. Camera's gone again. Discord is placed. Let's put a Discord thing up on screen. I don't think I've got it. I feel a little bit tipsy now, I'll be honest. I've not got a Discord chat. Have I got a Discord in the captions? I think I have. Oh, that's a bit. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Discord. Yeah, come on. Just type that into your browser, wherever, and you come into the Discord. That dark rum is the star of my show. Oh my God, that is good. That is proper. I think I did earlier. I think I did that in Injustice. I still want to taste it at stronger ABV. Don't get me wrong. But I think I did that in Injustice by saying I want to taste that at a 43 or a 46 or a 54. Because at 40% ABV, that smashes the pants off Myers and Goslings. It, you know, there's not even a competition. I really want to see that competing against Worthy though. That's where my head is. It's that good at 40. Can it compete with Pussers, with Worthy, with Black Tot at 54? That's where my head is. It's a 40%er. Oh my God. And I still think the honey's good as well. But if you're going to be known for that one thing, I think that is their rum. I do. And it's not an obvious choice. Hide. Yeah. It's not an obvious choice. You know, not many brands would want to hang their hat on a dark rum, a coloured. But I think that is their. Right. I think I'm off to bed. Discord's a place to be. Shouldn't mix your drinks. I'll look at Kevin pipe up. Look, Kevin's been working all night. Like, he's been here for like 10 minutes. Jesus, there's a couple of hours to go. No, Scott. I don't know what's going on. Right. Oh, Kevin, careful, all you legends. Steve is stopping the live stream at 10. No, wait, 10:30. Yeah, no. Look. So, James, hang on. I'll come back to you, Kevin, because Kevin, you can wait. I know you can wait. James, I don't know who this James is, so James can't wait. James is more important than you, Kevin. My camera's gone again. What's going on with that camera? Right, James, finished off my bottle of banana bomb this weekend. So bloody good. Where does the banana rum? Oh. So, where does the banana bomb rank in your rum scale? So this is a tough one. Right. I need some water. Oh, the suspense. The suspense. Where does it rank on my rum scale? Rum scale, mid-low table on the rum scale. On the banana scale, absolutely number one. I've never ever found a banana rum that will even come close to that. It's number one at the banana scale. On the rum scale, you know, there are plenty of rums that I would rather have instead of that. But if you want banana and you want a bit of feistiness to it, nothing's gonna beat that. Absolutely nothing. It's insanely good. You know, I've got, what have we got? I'm looking at, this is terrible. I don't care who makes it. I really don't. I really don't. I hate it with a passion. This is by a million miles the worst banana rum I've ever tasted in my life. It is terrible. Oh my God, it is. It's not even, it's like a subtle banana flavour to it. It's terrible. It's got, actually, do you know what? I'm going to rephrase. Because there is banana vibes to that. I'm going to rephrase, right. What is the worst banana rum I've ever tasted? Dead Man's Fingers banana. Because it doesn't taste like banana at all. If you rebranded that as a caramel flavoured rum, I'd be like, all right, that's pretty decent caramel flavoured rum. But it ain't banana. It's a million miles away from being a banana flavoured rum. So, to be fair to the Hoxton is a better banana flavoured rum than Dead Man's Fingers banana, because DMF banana ain't banana. It's like caramel. It's anything but banana. Dead Man's Fingers, DMF, Haywoods, they massively missed the mark with that banana. But when we come down to banana flavoured rums, actual out and out banana, all right, Dead Man's Fingers has got to be at the bottom because it doesn't taste like banana. But Hoxton's pretty close to the bottom. What else we got? Coyarp is pretty decent, you know, it's all right. I don't know what the question was now. I've gone off tangent, haven't I? How does that rank? Yeah, pretty high. I'm just going to finish out there because I don't know where I was going with the rest of it. Scott's off to bed. Banana bomb, spiced orange ginger ale. Kevin, that's the next t-shirt. What the hell is going on with the camera? Yeah, what the hell is going on with that camera? It's done it once or twice, but not in the last sort of 6 or 8 months or so. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's see. Higher than DMF banana. Yeah, Havana Steve News say Lang's banana is fun. Yeah, do you know what? Right, so I quite like Lang's as a brand, and now I had Lang's and excuse me, Lang's at Rumfest. They've got a mango. They've got the pineapple. Oh, I like that. Pineapple. That's the new way to say pineapple. Pineapple. They've got the mango, the pineapple, and the banana. Now, I quite like Lang's. The only problem with Lang's, when you taste them, you're like, oh, that's really good. When you move on to other brands that are pineapple or mango or banana, you're like, oh, yeah, that was good, but it's not as good as this. So Lang's are pretty decent. They are, you know, it's a pretty decent pineapple rum. If that's the first pineapple rum I've ever had, oh, that's pineapple. That's really good. You know, it's pretty decent. Pineapple coming forward. I like that. But then you kind of like, you get some of that, this pineapple. And bearing in mind, this batch is pretty damn sexy, you know. But with the plantation, basically every batch on batch is going to differ because of the sweetness of the pineapples. You know, it's actually sim pineapples. You know, Lang's pineapple doesn't even. But Lang's pineapple versus the last bottle of this I had, which would have been the 2019 bottle, Lang's would have smashed it all day long. Oh, that's good. Get me, you people are getting me even more tipsy. What's the time? Bloody 11:30. It's like 3.5 hours. What's going on? Discarded banana. Yeah, Claire, discarded banana is like terrible. Gone down the banana rum rabbit hole. Banapple. Banapple rum is awesome. Did we invent a new word? We always invent new words. Right. On that note, I've got to film videos tomorrow and I'm pretty damn tipsy. I don't know how to sum up this. I've summed it up ages ago. There's still quite a few of you watching. Thank you very much for watching this far. First place. Second place. Sixth place, the chocolate rum. Has to be the chocolate rum. Not in a bad way, but you know, if I want chocolate, I want chocolate. That's the only thing I'm saying. If I want chocolate, I want chocolate. Not subtle, you know, oh, there's a tiny hint of chocolate in there. I want chocolate. That misses the mark for me. There's a gold neat sipper. That's pretty damn good. There's a white rum. That's pretty damn good. There's a spiced rum. Wow, that's. It kind of needs to be made a point that it's an orange forward spiced rum. Because spiced rum, if you said it's a spiced rum fans would be like shocked by the amount of orange that's up front and in your face. But I really like that because I've got 4 orange and ginger rums here. I've got Carasimbi, I've got Moon Cursor, I've now got that, and I've got Hursty's. Yeah, I've got 3 other orange and ginger spiced rums. If I'm being brutally honest, Moon Cursor, another Cornish brand, would probably be my top choice for an orange and ginger spiced rum or an orange spiced rum. You know, the Moon Cursor is phenomenal up in Bude. It really is. So comparing that as an orange spiced rum, you know, the Moon Cursor is going to smash it. 2 swallows is pretty damn decent as well. I love Carasimbi, but Carasimbi's blood orange. So yeah, that might come lower down. You know, it's just spiced. It's a lovely spiced, but it doesn't compete with the. It's different to Chairman's. Chairman's Reserve is going to be a phenomenal spiced rum. It is. So on that alone, I've got to mark the damp. It's a really good spiced rum. It's really good, but it's orange. And when you classify it as an orange, then you've got other orange spiced rums to play with. And I'm going to be brutally honest. The Moon Cursor is better. The Moon Cursor is phenomenal. And I know it's another Cornish distillery, but this is phenomenal. It's one of the best orange spiced rums ever. You know, Hursty's orange and ginger, absolutely no contest for that. That's amazing. So that's pretty good. But you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I would restock that. I would restock that. But I'm just saying, as an orange spiced rum, there are at least 2, if not 3 others I would go before it. But those 4, holy hell, they're so good. But a dark rum for me might be different from all of you guys. Dark rum for me is the star of the show. Absolutely. There's a lot of message retracted going on here tonight. Wendy's had 3. Kevin's now got 2, I think I've seen message retracted. Apple, which, oh, hang on. I've seen. Banapple needs a logo. Can we get a banana married with an apple? We could get on that. Banana and apple. Yeah, why not? Banana and apple. We can get on that. Can anybody can marry anybody now? Why not banana to an apple? Claire, I'm not getting married again. Not apple, pineapple. James, I don't know why I'm laughing at myself because I thought of what? I can't even say that. Apanana. Oh, apanana is right. So apanana is apple and banana. Is that better than banapple? Apanana, banapple. Oh. I have to say I like apanana. To be fair, banapple is quite funny, but apanana I like that. Banapple is banana apple. Apanana is apple banana. Oh, I like both of those. Oh, that's a tough one. What's Moon Cursor? If you've never seen Moon Cursor, oh, Moon Cursor is phenomenal. Moon Cursor, I know the boys down at Cornish Distilling Company, or boy, I should say, quite well. I want to get this zoomed in. I don't know why it's not zooming. Why is it not focusing? Is it because my face is in? Maybe. This for me is the must stock spiced rum. It's the best. Just gonna leave it there. It's like 15-20 seconds later you get that vanilla kick. Oh, it's such a good spiced rum. Oh, so good. Right, what else we got? No, I gave myself giggles. I'm an idiot. Banapple. I don't know where this is going. Nor do I. Steve's swigging out the bottle. Do you think kiwi rum? Oh, there's a question. Kiwi rum. Kiwi spiced rum or kiwi rum? I don't think kiwi rum would work, but I'm sure kiwi. So spice wise, kiwi. Where's my bitters? I've got kiwi and so I've got sumac and kiwi bitters. Right, sumac, peppery. Can you see the colour of that? So it's sumac and kiwi. It's like bright red colour. You get that. Ooh. You get that. Ooh, in your face. See, but then the kiwi comes up afterwards. I think with kiwi, I don't think kiwi rum would work, but I think kiwi with other flavours. And I'm not saying spiced, but you need some sort of kiwi. You need some other flavours to come up with it. And yes, it could work. Kiwi mixer. Whoever said the mixers earlier. Moon Cursor is bought. I'm not easily influenced. Havana Steve. Oh, Havana Steve. I'm going to hook you up. There's such nice guys up at Cornish. So, rightly or wrongly, where's it gone? Right, rightly or wrongly, this won't zoom in, but it's really annoying. So I call this posh. Go on, zoom. Will it focus? Won't focus. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Why? If I not got the autofocus on? Hang on a second. Hang on. Bear with me. I know there's only a few of you on, but bear with me for 2 seconds. Right, have I settings? If I not got the autofocus on, where's the autofocus? What's that? Is it locked? Which one's the autofocus? Focus that. Oh, it's not auto. No, auto. There we go. Right, hang on a minute. Oh, right, hang on a sec. Right, hang on. This could be a game changer. Right. Oh, look at that autofocus. That's what we're talking about. Right. So I call this posh moon cursor. Look at that. That's autofocus. Oh my word. That's what we've been missing all this life. Look at that. That's like silky smooth. If I could hold it in a straight line. So Morvenna is, oh, look at that. Oh my God. Right. There we go. Look, Morvenna is Cornish Distilling Company up in Bude. Why was autofocus locked? I'm so annoyed. Right. But they are the parent company. I know my camera's just done it again. They are the parent company of Moon Cursor. Cornish Spiced Rum. North Cornwall, scratch distilled. Boom. There you go. Right. I love Cornish Distilling Company. Good lads. Lad, I should say. Right. Can we now get this? Is that even better? Can we now get a close-up of this? Oh, we can. Look at that. Rosemullion. Look at that. Why is my autofocus locked? That's pretty annoying. There we go. And there's the batch in the back. Dark. See, dark. I'm assuming that's Dark Rum, batch 7. Bottle 76. Born from a passion to create the world. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe my camera was stupidly whatever it was. Right. It's just done it again, isn't it? Apple. Did I miss the part? William, in the States. What's sumac? Steve, I've got no idea. Sumac's all I know about sumac is kind of like a peppery pepper. I have zero idea about sumac after that. But it works phenomenally well with the kiwi. I'll tell you what, any of you that want bitters, I'm just going to pick as much as my hand will little carry at this precise moment. There we go. There's one more I want. Where's the other one? Where's the one I really, really want? Oh, that'll do. These are my go-to bitters, and I'll showcase them. But there's a new coffee Madras once. Right, these are my new go-to. So, cola. Flipping. Oh, look at the zoom on that now. Cola bitters, right? Ms. Bitters. These are Canadian, right? Right, so cola. These chocolate bitters. If you've bought Angostura, you know, they're nothing compared to these. These are amazing. I've only just recently got into these because my palate has changed. I didn't really do the whole smoke and oak sort of stuff. But amazing in rum fashions and stuff like that. Daiquiris. Hoo-hoo! Holy hell, daiquiris are amazing with those. What's this in my hands? Oh, right. These are probably my second favourite at this precise moment, right? Mount Fuji. Look at that. White peach, chrysanthemum, burdock and yuzu. Oh my God, they're amazing daiquiris. white peach, chrysanthemum, burdock and yuzu. Just a plain white rum daiquiri with those. Phenomenal. What's this? These are the sumac and kiwi ones. So good. Boom. What's this? Oh, orange. Nothing like Angostura orange bitters. These are more floral, more sweeter. Amazing. Right, but these are the star of the show. If you've not got these bitters, and my camera's just died. There we go. Oh, there we go. If you've not got these bitters, you are missing out. Pineapple. Oh, what's going on? Pineapple and star anise bitters. They are the must-have bitters in your collection. Especially if you've got a little spritz cap on like that. Let's see if we get a close-up. Oh, it won't come out. Oh, they're so good. So good. Right. FOMO. Right. Your beard looks well focused. Camera will probably do that as well. Go back and me. Focus. I'm coming to Cornwall. Steve-o, let's meet up in Cornwall. I haven't been back this year, but I need to go. I think we can make this a 4-hour show. We can't. I need a wee. FOMO sleep. I don't think so. Sleep is for lame. Think of bitters video. Yeah, it doesn't. The bitters I kind of wanted to do on the. Oh, look at the focus on that now. That's insane. Why? I'm really sorry. My camera was like lame early doors, but that's insane now. I've got loads of bitters here. Right, excuse me for 2 seconds. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is heavy. Oh my God, that's all the bitters I have. Can I tilt? Hang on. Without them falling off, can I tilt? Then, oh, gonna fall. Can I tilt all? Oh, losing it. There's a lot of bitters there. I think on my list, because I've got a list for making cocktails, I think I've got 52 bitters. Not all of them I would rebuy, if I'm being brutally honest. Like, the grapefruit, Lafite grapefruit bitters are quite good, but I wouldn't buy. Yeah, I wouldn't buy the Lafite lemon bitters again. I wouldn't do that. I forgot these. Oh, I didn't want that anyway. I forgot these. These are phenomenal bitters. Black pepper and cardamom. They are phenomenal bitters. Oh my God, they are good bitters for daiquiris, for just sort of old fashions, that sort of stuff. They are really, really good. Really good. Miss bitters. I've sobered up now. It's quite funny. Just thought in my head. ODK kiwi, honey, lime juice, plantation, 3 stars. Yeah, Steve-o, wait for it. Timber, 52 bitters, bit of shame one. So bitters, how can I describe bitters? I always really struggle to narrow this down. Bitters are predominantly highly alcoholic, flavourful spirits, essentially. I mean, let's be honest, right? The pineapple and star anise, I've flipping lost them now. It must be those ones. Yeah, there we go. So what are they? Pineapple and star anise, alcohol ABV 40%. So they're 40% ABV, right? So the pineapple and star anise are 40%. So essentially, these are a pineapple flavoured vodka with star anise coming through, right? 40% ABV. But then you get the Fee Brothers, like molasses bitters there, for example. What, 7%? 2.4% ABV. So you know, so the whole thing is with bitters, alcohol is a preservative. You know, sugar is a preservative. So in some cases you've got alcohol that's going to preserve flavours. In some cases you've got sugar that's going to preserve flavours. There's no right or wrong, but Miss Betty's bitters go for the alcohol. Other brands go for the whole sugar. I'm gonna go Miss Betty's bitters. I'm also gonna go Bittermans as well, because Bittermans, you know, we all know that is the sexiest bitters known to mankind. Makuli Tiki bitters. But the bitters I don't use enough of. What are these over here? Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I don't use those. What are these? Oh, that's tonic. No, we don't want those. I've got cucumber bitters. I was looking for wormwood. You know, if you like absinthe, wormwood bitters there. There's one flavour that's not come out. What am I thinking of? I've got a hibiscus in my hand. It's another flavour. I can't think for the life. Oh no, there it is. That one. Burlesque. These burlesque bitters are really, really sexy as well. Really, really sexy. So, burlesque bitters are hibiscus, acai, hibiscus, acai, and pepper. I think my camera's just died, hasn't it? Oh, no, there we go. What do we say? Acai, hibiscus, and pepper, something. This menage, let's read it from the bottle. This menage of hibiscus, acai, and long pepper is sweet, spicy, and a bit tart. She loves performing for, I don't know who she is, but she loves performing for an international crowd, flirting with Indian Amari, Mexican tequila, and British gin, Caribbean rum. Don't know what that means, but those are really, really good in daiquiri. So burlesque bitters, burlesque, acai, hibiscus and pepper. They're really good. Timber, 52 pairs. Oh God. Tom, mixer idea for you. Kiwi and cucumber. Kiwi and cucumber. See, Tom, I like your style, but Tom. And I've lost the bloody things now. Where'd it go? Did I put it in the fridge? Tom. Oh, no, they're here, right in front of you. See Tom, right. Tom. We've got, I know it's slightly different, but we've got double Dutch cucumber and watermelon. And for me, it's kind of going down the same line. I know where your head's at. But yeah, cucumber and kiwi, yeah. See, cucumber watermelon smashes it, you know. And I wouldn't even dream of competing with Joyce and Ricer with double Dutch. Cucumber and is pretty much their thing. Cucumber watermelon steals the show. Anyway, I'm ordering the dark. I think, Steve-O, I think when you taste it, I think your head is going to go straight to a place. I'm not going to influence you, even though I've done it already. I genuinely think, try it, and you're going to be like, oh wow, that's, for me, it's going to be rum and coke. For me, it's going to be rum and ginger. For me, it's going to be a punch. So the hurricanes, the punches, that's the style of rum we would go for that. just let your brain, let your palate influence you. All right. I know where I would go, but bearing in mind, I'm comparing that to other dark rums. I'm not comparing that to other rums. I'm comparing it to dark rums, and that for me is a showstopper. It really is. Oh, Tom's a vapor. Right, on that note, I'm going. Right, I am going on that note. I need a wee. I've been busting for a wee for the last 18 minutes. Thank you very much for watching. Next week, doesn't really matter because the hardcore, there's still like 26 of you on the hardcore. What's next week? Where's it gone? Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Next week, and I haven't decided the dram of the week yet. The dram of the week may be Diplomatico. Maybe Diplomatico. We shall see. But yes, thank you very much for watching. I love... See, part of me wants to go off at 10 o'clock for the members. I love that, but I love sticking around for the random banter and all that. I need to... The members may have to be demoted. Love it. Robin, love you, Robin. And Robin, I don't know Mrs. Robin. What's Mrs. Robin's name? I don't know her name. I just see your name. Robin, who's your... I won't say better half. You're the better half, Robin. Who's the other half to Robin? Great show. Hopefully a couple of bottles. Great show. Thanks all, Steve. Oh, Carl's still here. Hello, Carl. Great show. Hopefully I'll be getting a couple of bottles. Go have a wee and come back. Yeah, when I go upstairs for a wee, I need a toilet down here. That's the thing. When I go upstairs for a wee, I'm like so close to my bed. I'm like, oh yeah, no, bed. Cactus juice. I think that's it. Right, I'm just waiting for Robin to tell me who Mrs. Robin is, because if it's not Batman, I will be disappointed. The other half of my body, I have a girlfriend. I know you have a girlfriend. That's why I said, who's Mrs. Robin? I'm not stupid. I know you didn't have a boyfriend. That's why I said, who is Robin? Come on, what's her name, Robin? It's not the longest show ever. I've had, so this will be 3 hours and which just ticks over 3 hours now, so it'd be 3 hours 1 minute. I've had 3.5 hour show before. Miss Robin, don't be shy. Robin, don't be shy. Who is Miss? Who is your other half, Robin? Robin, I'm always going to have the love for you more than anyone else because I know you, but I just want to know who the other half of Robin is. Because I see her in the photos, but you never introduced me. So Robin, I think you're being quite rude. Started at 8. Oh yeah, that's true. I've been past midnight before, but only once. But yeah, that's very true. I did start at 8, not 9. So it is 4 hours, and so it is a 4 hour show. Wow. Happy days. 3 hours 55. 3 hours 55. I think it's actually 4 hours on the dot. So I started in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I actually pressed the live button now. So now it's 4 hours. I'm sorry, you can come when we get married. Robin's been very shy. Mrs. Robin, whoever you are, Robin's been very shy. Hopefully I will do the hen party for both. Hang on, how's that going to work? Oh, sorry, will you go to each other's hen party? How's that work? I've done a lesbian hen party that I had to judge a nipple tassel competition. And that's the most shy, the most embarrassed I've ever been in my life. And yes, they were all out. I had no idea. I thought I'd seen it and done it and got the t-shirt. I didn't have a clue where to look. But it was a lesbian hen party, nipple tassels, no bras. And they were in stitches, and I was just like, oh my God, where do I look? I don't know where I look. We do join one. Well, I'm doing your hen party. Standard. That's a given. That is an absolute given. I'm doing your hen party. But Robin, still doesn't detract from the fact, who is your other half? I don't know her name. What's her name? I'm not going anywhere until I hear Robin's Mrs. Robin. I want to hear who Robin's Mrs. is. Come on. Chop chop. Marie. Hello, Marie. Marie, Robin steals all the limelight, but Marie, I know you're a big part of her life. I've seen the Instagrams. I've followed. I've stalked. Sort of. She stalked. I've stalked her back. I've seen. Hello, Marie. It's a pleasure to meet you. Robin is lovely and funny and full of banter. Marie, I'm going to do your hen party. Is it a hen party? Yeah, of course it is. I'm going to do your hen party. Because I give the women the second best night of their lives. That's what's going to happen. Right. Well, Willy, I'm not done willy tassels. Nipple tassels. Christ, I wouldn't do willy tassels. Just realised in 2 weeks I would have been watching your channel for 4 years. Wow. James, 5 years. 5 years. So where are we now? 2022. So you'll have started in 2017 when I was doing spiced rum, gin reviews. Gin had to be gin reviews back then. Had to be gin reviews. So James, wow, James, you need James, if you bought my stuff, if you become a member, if you paid me some money, you'd have like a little gold badge beside your name now. But at the moment, you're just like a nobody. Sorry, James. Right. I'm going to do your hen party here. 5 years. Bants. It's good bants, isn't it? It's good bants. The more banter I have, the more numbers are going up. And it's just ticking over 12 o'clock. I really need a wee. I really need to go to bed. I can see that my Discord, right? I thought I'd put Discord on my phone tonight and not on the laptop. But Discord, it's little dots beside like 100 threads here at the moment. I've not gone into them. I've got WhatsApp lit up like a Christmas tree. I've got Instagram lit up like a Christmas tree. I'm not going to get to... Oh, it's just ticked over midnight. I'm not going to get to sleep till like 2 in the morning. Steve, why have I no badge? I don't know. You should have... That's very true, actually. Even Claire's got a silver badge. I need to go in. Why has Steve-O not got a badge? Right, membership. Steve-O, why have you not got a badge? I will answer that in 2 seconds. 50. See your members. Where's Steve-O's name? Oh, hang on, Steve. You're still coming. I know why. Your channel is still coming up. Channel has been deleted. Steve, I don't think. So, right, I'm going to be brutally honest with you. Havana Steve is not a member of my channel. You're not a member. But I know you are. So whoever that is, this channel has been deleted, right? whatever channel you paid with, that is not the channel your membership is. So I don't think, unless I'm being completely wrong, I don't think you can watch my membership videos. So I think you need to sort that. So I know this because I had this, was like, is that Lee? Not Lee. Is that Ken, or is that you? I think you've joined with a membership channel. Joined with a channel that's not your channel. Yes, you can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay, but I'll screenshot you tomorrow night, because I'm filming tomorrow. But I think that might be why. Channel, I can't see it because it's too small. I'm sure it says channel has been deleted. Whoever it is has been a member for 27 days. I think that's you, Steve-O. James, I'm off to bed. It's been fun. I'll catch the next show. So, yes, anyway, on that note, at 2 minutes past midnight, I'm going to sign off. Let's go back to this. Robin, I don't actually know where you live. If you live in stupid place, I'm not doing your hen party. But if you're close to me, I will absolutely do your hen party. Both of you together. Absolutely, without even a question. But if you're miles away, no, because I'm lazy these days. So, Robin, let me know when you are. Assuming one of you popped the question to the other one. Yeah. Are you engaged? What's going on? Slide into my DMs, Robin, and we'll have a chat about hen partyage from there. Right. Oh, Georgie's still here. Georgie, we need to meet up. I need to come and peruse. I've got some new clippers. Georgie, I need to come and peruse your setup. Georgie, when are we going to hook up as well? I need to come and see you. Enfield. Oh, totally coming down to Enfield. That is going to happen. 100% that's going to happen. Right. That's it. So yes, happy days, Georgie. She's only down the road. I've never met her in my life. I cannot. She's the one person I cannot wait to meet, because she's literally like 15 minutes away from me down there. I've never met. So Georgie, we are going to meet very, very soon. Very soon. I'm going to christen your bar, and you can cut my hair. You can cut my beard, because there's more hair on my beard. To be fair, you can style my beard. My camera's about to go. Need to sort out my bar for party night. Yeah, let's do it. Guest appearance. I will. Yeah, let's do it. Anyway, right. On that note, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in. There's still loads of you on. Thank you so much. I really need a wee now. It's been a longer show than I thought. 2 hours longer. Bants. Fun and bants. Rum in it. Sunday rum day. Robin, I'm definitely doing your hen party. Georgie, I'm definitely sliding into. I'm not sliding into your DM. Georgie, I'm sliding into your salon. That's going to happen. Steve-O, I'd love to slide into your country, but that takes more planning. I can't slide into Ireland. That's just win a ball. No. Right, on that note, I've already said thank you to Andy, Rosemullion, awesome rums. On that note, thank you very much. Good night. I will see you. Tuesday is sipping rums you never thought of. That's Tuesday's video. On that note, laters.